Organized crime. Y'all look like mafia right now.
We did that protesting.
I'll tell you later.
I'm just waiting on that. I'll knock all this shit over. Guess what? They got the lights. They got the lights on it.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, bro, I play wheelchair basketball out there.
That's what's up. What's your name, bro?
Dustin.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you, brother. Very nice to meet you, brother.
Alright, if we could just fall right here. So those people on the glass side were looking at me crazy because I'm not just out here. We're marching for Black lives are being murdered. We're marching for Black liberation. We're marching for Black excellence.
Right.
We're marching for a better future for our kids, for our families, for ourselves. We're not out here looking crazy. Don't look at me crazy. Don't look at my family crazy. Because y'all are all family. We are family. We're on the right side. The right side of history, my fault. That's the right side. Let's make that very clear. And during the march, we need to make sure that we're protecting each other, alright? We got all these beautiful AA people out here. I need y'all to go into the nation because they're out here protecting us, they're out here feeding us, they're out here supporting us. So, we need to support them also, alright?
Alright, y'all. I'm gonna start my live over one last time so we can get it, alright?
Let's get into these streets. Let's get into these streets. Hey, we're gonna wake this part of town up because I know they had no protest over here. Alright. You see all these nice houses? Come on, y'all. There's too many people living out here for this amount of people to be out here. There should be everybody in these neighborhoods should be out here in these streets fighting with us because they need to be out here educating themselves on why they're voting, who they're voting for, and what they're voting for. Because a lot of people, when they vote, all they see is blue and red. That's all they see. But we need to look deeper into who we're voting for, what we're voting for. So let's wake these people up. Let's show the people all around here. All right. We're not only fighting for our souls, we're fighting for our rights too. Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what
get it on film, but that's adorable.
Yeah, no.
The weight is opening your backpack. That's why.
Alright, so I got a new one for y'all. And it goes, vote for justice, use your voice. March United, make some noise. Alright? So I'm going to say, vote for justice, use your voice. March United, make some noise. Vote for justice, use your voice. March United, make some noise. Vote for justice, use your voice. March United, use your voice. Vote for justice, use your voice. March United, make some noise. Vote for justice, use your voice. March United, make some noise. Vote for justice, use your voice. March United, make some noise. Vote for justice, use your voice. March United.
Where's Trey? He was back in the car getting all his gear set up. He'll catch up in a minute.
Use your voice. March United, make some noise. Vote for justice, use your voice. March United, make some noise.
Find a bathroom. Yeah. All right, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I'll just ignore it next time.
Give me a L! Give me a L! What is that spell? What is that spell? No time, no KKK, no fascist USA. No time, no KKK, no fascist USA. No time, no KKK, no fascist USA. the sign, but the sign is not what's going to change my life.
Do not take pictures of us if you're not joining the march.
Hello, ladies. I live right down the street on here in front of here, and we really love your support. So please, if you're here for like that, come down and join us. Mark with us. Mark with us. Yeah.
It'd be real nice if you guys did come down and join us, because you know good and damn well they don't come up here that often. They don't come up here ever once ever alone. My house is like right over there, so it's really nice to see. Come, show support. Come on.
They want us to come back, I think.
Everybody coming out of their houses and into the streets. No justice.
No peace.
Come
Out of your houses and into the streets. No justice. No peace. Take it out of your houses and into the streets. No justice. No peace. Out of your houses and into the streets. No justice. No peace.
Everybody come
Out of your houses and into the streets. No justice. No peace.
say back.
Out of your houses and into the streets. No justice. No peace. Out of your houses and into the streets. No justice. No peace.
Everybody come.
Out of your houses and into the streets. No justice. No peace.
And it looks like people are starting to join from the houses.
Hey, let's make some noise for this. Woo! There we go. Community mobilization, baby. No, everybody come out of your houses and into the streets. No justice, no peace. Come out of your houses and into the streets. No justice, no peace. Everybody come out of your houses and into the streets. We're marching. We're marching. We're marching. We're marching. Yo, everybody say we're marching. To
There's a lot of families join from nearby houses. I've noticed the sidewalks are a lot of families that join from nearby houses. Stop streaming. My gimbal's like way too short now. Really? Yeah, like it like won't even work. If I even like touch my screen, look, it like freaks out.
E-O-L-I-S-H-I-C-E, abolish eyes. Abolish eyes. A-B-O-L-I-S-H-I-C-E, 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 abolish eyes.
abolish ICE. ABOLISHITE, abolish ICE. Abolish ICE. ABOLISHITE, abolish ICE. Abolish ICE. ABOLISHITE, abolish ICE.
Abolish ICE. ABOLISHITE, abolish ICE. Abolish ICE. ABOLISHITE, abolish ICE. Abolish ICE. Abolish ICE. Abolish ICE. Chinga la migra. Chinga la migra. Abolish ICE. Abolish ICE. Abolish ICE. Abolish ICE. Chinga la migra. Chinga la migra. Abolish ICE. Chinga la migra. Black lives, they matter here. Black lives, they matter here. Black lives, they matter here. Black lives, they matter here.
Black lives, they matter here.
We are the revolution. We are the revolution.
Are the revolution.
We are the revolution.
Are the revolution.
You can't stop the revolution.
Can't stop the revolution.
Revolution. It's a revolution. It's a revolution. It's a revolution. Hey, it's a revolution. It's a revolution. It's a revolution. It's a revolution. Vote him out.
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 Fuck Donald Trump.
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 Vote him out.
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 Black lives, they matter here.
Black lives, they matter here.
Black women, they matter here.
Black women, they matter here.
Black children, they matter here.
Black children, they matter here.
Black trans, they matter here.
Black trans lives, they matter here.
Black trans lives matter.
Trans lives matter.
Black trans lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Black trans actions, they matter here. Black trans, they matter here. Black
listen, y'all wasting time. That's not doing anything. You have to understand we're out here voting. We're out here voting for our future. A thumbs up isn't enough. You need to be out here. You need to be just as angry as I am. The reason why y'all are out here is because the system does not oppress y'all the same way it oppresses me. So y'all need to get out here. Stand on your balcony isn't doing enough. So get out here in these streets. Put your guns on. You live in
Black Lives Matter, come join us.
Stand on your balcony. I want y'all to know this. Mark my word. We're going to be out here.
Yeah.
We're going to continue to march in your street. We're going to continue to disrupt your neighborhood. But that's what the system that your people built due to my people. They disrupt us. They kick us out of our home. So understand that. Understand that the reason I'm out here fighting is so much deeper than anything that you will ever understand, anything that you will ever be able to comprehend. Because your privilege is standing on that balcony. That's not cool. Like, understand that. Understand that the system that you work for, the system that you pay, the people that you pay.
Is it really cool to anybody else?
Your people.
Well, I mean,
we need to be benefiting all people. We need to be protecting all people. We need to be serving all people. Out here because we want to be out here. Y'all, I don't know what y'all think, but it's so much deeper. Being out here in these streets means so much more than just being out here. Understand that. But that's something you will never be able to understand. So get out. Get out here, educate yourself, educate your children. Right. We are out here peacefully marching. We are out here trying to wake up. It is not my job to wake y'all the fuck up. It's not. But I continue to stay out here, and everybody out here, we continue to show up because we care. We care about our life, we care about our children's life, we care about our brothers, our sisters, our parents. We care about each other. That's why we're out here. So understand that it's so much more deeper than what y'all are thinking. So, ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop.
Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop.
him. Tyshawn bringing a little of that Eugene spirit out. I said Tyshawn bringing a little of that Eugene spirit out. Boop Robert. Thank you, mod number 1.
police. Arrest the police. Arrest the police. Yo, arrest me, arrest the police. Don't arrest me, you say arrest the police, okay? Don't arrest me. Don't arrest me.
Arrest the police!
Don't arrest me!
Arrest the police!
Sir, don't arrest me!
Arrest the police!
Arrest the police.
Arrest the police!
Convict the police.
Convict the police!
Indict the police. Charge the police. Don't arrest me. Don't arrest me.
Arrest the police!
Don't arrest me.
Arrest the police! Arrest the police! Arrest the police! Convict the police! Indict the police! Indict the police!
More flavor. We are almost at the bell, y'all. We are taking our power back. Because the power is in the people. It's always been in the people. And the 99% band together, there's nothing that the 1% can do. We have the power. Who has the power? Who got the power? Who got the power? We got the power. 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 Who keep us safe? Who keep us safe? Who keep us safe? Who keep us safe? We keep us safe. We keep us safe. We keep us safe. We keep us
us. I see how it is. Yeah, mod number 3. I already blocked that person.
Hey!
about because I want to emphasize on what Bridgeway or hit the freeway means because I honestly didn't know until I got the opportunity to go to Louisville and march with people in her family and march with her community who is her family. When we say Bridgeway or hit the freeway,
Make sure you give it a
the
crack.
Taylor got no justice. She was killed in her home. I think people still are not understanding. Your home is supposed to be your safe place. Your home is supposed to be where everywhere else in the world, if you can't go anywhere, you go to your house and you know you're safe. You go to your house and you know if you lock those doors, you're safe. She was killed in her home while asleep. When we went to Louisville, we were walking with open house. Like, y'all don't have any food.
Watch out for the poor boys.
It's so good. It's so like genuine and organic. And we're marching with them. They're telling us a little bit about the shooting and what's happening in Louisville. This was before federal defense came in. And they were telling us that the most that the justice system and the courts could do for Breonna Taylor was that little injustice center where they had her memorial, they named it Breeway.
They good?
And it was there, and it was in the community. And a couple weeks passed, and they're like, oh, we're taking it down. She didn't even get to have a sign up. So when we're saying Breeway or the freeway, we don't get justice. If we're not getting justice, you gotta go. You gotta hit the freeway. Because we're done pushing to the side. We're done being tired. I'm not catering to white fragility. I will help you understand, but I can give you a water bottle and I can pour the water in your mouth, but I can't.
Shit's fire, bro.
Chocolate ice cream right now, yours.
You can't swallow the fact that there are black and brown bodies.
I just grabbed one.
That are
You got me fucked up.
and you're turning a blind eye? That's on you!
If y'all watching this, fire.
Hey, someone just someone like he was walking by, someone just handed it to him, like in the shop. I was like, motherfucker.
That's what we're here to do. We're here to be loud. Because you're not the only one who's here. You try to talk to you and you're there, and it still doesn't get through. So we're here to talk in this service. We're here to make you guys understand. Respectfully, and I'm going to call you out your name, but respectfully, do not record me, please. And as white people understand, when you record me and you record my face, I haven't spoken about this publicly, but I have people show up to my house, okay? Try to take me because I'm fighting for my life. I'm not saying this to yell at you, but you have to understand. Check yourself. They told us in school, check yourself before you arrest yourself, right? Check yourself. Check your privilege.
Burn him out.
So this is the line for the voter ballots drop off. We're gonna have they're gonna form a line and have people go drop their ballots.
Ryan Rayford.
Dropping off the actual ballots in the
Yeah.
guys already know what happens. Actually, yes.
Hey, hold on, real fast, real fast, real fast. Go ahead.
Mic check. Thank you, every vote matters. Thank you guys. I just want to do a quick little announcement for voter awareness and for everyone out there under some misconceptions. In the state of Oregon, depending on your charges, ex-cons can vote. You need to exercise your right. Go register, vote. You guys know from the inside what systemic racism feels like on a day-to-day level. Help make a change when you get out and vote. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
This is my favorite part.
That's cool.
Ninja, open your mouth. Yeah, that's what they call it, bro. That's why I stopped bringing them. There's always a lesson. Oh yeah.
You want me to grab your camera?
Thank you, man. But people want me to ask you directly, are you moving to No, yeah, okay. That's what I try to tell them.
Somewhere they like, is he moving? He moved to Atlanta. He's in Portland. He moved to Portland. No, I'm not moving to Portland. Portland may be a second home.
Yeah, buy a house here. Just buy your second house.
I have like a situation where I may have a second place, but then I'll be back and forth a lot.
I should have charged my damn gimbal, but as soon as I got home, I was like,
Don't worry about it.
hey, no, look at me, Jared. Look at me. Pull that down.
Nah.
Pull that down.
Nah.
Pull it down.
I already know where the screenshots go.
Pull it down.
That doesn't sound right.
Now people will know if I'm recording faces. I haven't went into detail. I haven't talked to him mostly about it, but we will once we march back.
filters on?
It's like a cat face. It like made your face all cute. I gotta find someone else's face. I'll put it on Frank. What?
Huh?
I'll put it on Frank. Wait, come over here. Someone screenshot that for me. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, so tremendous progress being made.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah, so tremendous progress being made. Y'all felt good about that? Y'all felt good about that meeting yesterday, right?
Yeah,
Great progress being made. This whole week, though. The week before that, too.
yeah.
How long you been at it?
You bad, Trey. I'll send you the screenshot, Trey. Okay, thank you.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Okay, now tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Okay, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want justice, I want peace. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want justice, I want peace. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Yeah, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Cause everybody matters.
You're so cute, Jared. We need Tyshawn up there more often. He brings that Eugene spirit. I'm getting another one of these for the march later. So later on tonight, if you want, you can use this one. You can use it with your phone that way. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've had this for a while. Like it's been thrown on all over the place. Yeah. Send screenshots. Thank you, Lisa. That made your vape cloud look extra cute.
The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. Said the people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. Said the people united will never be divided.
Hey, come here. Hey, look at me again.
I said the people united will never be divided. Said the people united will never be divided.
No.
I said the people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. Tell the people united will never be divided. Tell the people united will never be divided. I said the people united will never be divided. Tell the people united will never be divided. 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 people united will never be divided. No justice, no peace.
That's so fire.
No peace.
What the hell, dude? This is so good.
No justice, no peace.
Oh.
No peace. I said no justice, no peace.
I was gonna see if you could pick me up at Gimbal on your way here. I was gonna send you money, but I have someone else doing it for me. check your messages. Feeling better? I'm glad to hear that, Jose. I'm glad you're feeling a little better.
My viewers didn't like when I did this.
That probably looks trippy as fuck.
I'm gonna be watching when I did that. Like,
Next time it's gonna go, your phone's gonna go flying out.
I was like, shit.
They don't admit it, but I could very well be dressed up to the bus. Okay? But do we get tired?
Logan wearing the Stogard vest.
So everybody gets it down.
This is my DJ logo.
Do we get tired? What do we get? So when we
No.
do we get tired? What do we do? It's like the mile, and like you were like, oh, I gotta push through. I want to be last one. Like that's how we're feeling. We keep pushing through. Cause who's riding on it? 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 Who's riding on it?
you. Fuck you. Drumline rocks, guys. The drumline rocks, yo. I love the drumline. They rock, yo.
We gotta do a little bit louder. We small, but we mighty. We small, but we mighty. We gotta do a little bit louder. We small but mighty, so I need y'all to get really loud for Black Lives. I'm just gonna go say, I'm gonna say, we on the wrong way to freedom. I'm gonna say, we on the wrong way to freedom. We on the wrong way to freedom. We on the wrong way to freedom. CPG, don't need us. We on the wrong way to freedom. CPG, we don't need us. We on the wrong way to freedom. CPG, we don't need us. We on the wrong way to freedom. CPG, we don't need us. We on the wrong way to freedom.
Had a lot of fun. It's almost done. Back here. Oh, yeah, all right. I like your phone case. Did you make it?
Happened at the State House. But here we are, camping for health care for all, for education for all, for housing for all. And they're starting to talk like this. They want to pepper spray us with no one can see. And they want to beat us. Understand that they are protecting white people that are part of the fucking problem, so they've been silent. There's no justice for me. There's no justice for my black life. There's no justice for my black life. For Jamal, for Jalon, for us all. There's a fucking problem. And if there's no justice, there's no peace. So I don't know why you're sitting up here eating dinner every night knowing that people that look like me are dying. And I really want to know why people who supposedly protect and serve us are lining up to act like we are the agitators, like we are armed, like we are ready to get armed. When we're advocating our fucking community. These cops that stand close to us, they're not on our side. There is no cop on our fucking side. And I don't care about your cousin, your uncle, your fucking spotty grandfather that used to be a cop. He's bad too.
This officer is not wearing a mask, nor is the one behind him. I'm not sure if they're going to attempt to speak to protesters.
Tear it the fuck down. It will never serve us until we, the people that have been oppressed and marginalized, take it apart and rebuild something that works for us and it was built by us. We will always fucking suffer. Are y'all tired of suffering? You're tired of suffering? This is one of my favorite quotes. This is probably one that y'all can tell I live by. If you gonna put me through hell, bitch, I'm gonna walk as if I own the place. That's why we get these. That's why we get comfortable. That's why we sit down. That's why we march to the fucking governor's house and we have a dinner party. Because these are our fucking streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Let's our streets. Whose streets? 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 Our streets. When I say whose streets, y'all say our streets. When I say janitor, y'all say police. Whose streets? Our streets.
2 officers following, 3, maybe more, 4.
Police. All right, we're gonna take a vote. If you want to take a left, raise your hand. If you want to take a right and stand on. No, I mean, hey, you deserve your prize. It's a whole bar. It's a whole bar. This is how good this is.
Alright folks, now they're going to try to get to Federal Hill. Right is Federal Hill. I'll try to get to Federal Hill.
Alright, listen. What we don't do is show this type of disunity. When they're fucking standing off with us, and they got pepper spray and weapons and canines to brutalize us.
Cash old.
Just film right now. How's he gonna get to Tennessee though?
He might write you a check. Fuck around and get a check.
That's what I said. I'll write you a check.
I hate people call people names. It's like they haven't got out of junior high or something like that, you know?
To be honest, this rope, if you want to take a left, take resistance, probably not going to stand off the cops. Left, raise your hand. One more time. Raise your hand. One more time. If you want to take the right, raise your hand. If you're called anywhere, you don't give a fuck. Raise your hand. Let's move. Who's quick? Stand up.
Alright folks, so they are gonna go folks, they're gonna
Next street over would have been, so I'm speaking from a military.
We move as a group. We don't tell people how to control their anger. We don't brutalize them. So we also stick together and we move like water. If we want to retreat, we retreat together. If we want to move forward, we move forward together. Understood?
If we retreat, the back line becomes the front line and we hightail the fuck out of there. Understood? Alright. Let's go up.
It's going to be a good time to link arms with the person in the back. You up in the back. This is a good time.
They're moving. They're moving forward.
And let's tighten up, guys.
We need more people on the side. Move forward. More people on the side.
Everyone else in this city can protest. It seems only we can. That's the problem. It is our right to protest. We are protesting, right? Yeah. Has anyone thrown anything at the cops? No. Has anyone agitated the cops? No. Are the cops pieces of shit? Yes. We move forward. Full street! Our street! 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 United we stand, divided we fall! 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 Justice for us all! 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 Hold on, guys. These people work for us, right? Yeah. So if we ask them questions, they should be able to answer, right? Yeah. Why can't we take this street? We're protesting. It's our right. Why can't we take this street?
First Amendment.
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 First Amendment of the Constitution.
First Amendment! First Amendment! First Amendment! First Amendment! First Amendment! First Amendment!
Who do you protect? Who do you serve? 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 Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Who do you Who do you serve? Who do you protect? 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 Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Who do you protect?
Out of about 50 protesters.
Who do you protect?
About
Who do you
50.
serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? I don't see no riot here. Why see no riot here? Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot here? You know what I noticed? It seems that only one form of protesting is allowed, and it has to back the boo. When we chant Black Lives Matter or fuck the police, they try to silence us. They try to kettle us. They try to corner us in, and they brutalize us. They pepper spray us, but then they say that we're just trying to keep us safe. Who do they protect? Who do they serve? Who do they protect? Who do they serve? Who do they protect? Who do they serve? If these people are supposed to be serving us, why are they actively harming us? Why are they actively harming us? Does that sound like a system that justice has a part of? No! Free healthcare, free housing, free education, one stolen fucking land for study. Why do they have paddy wagons for us?
Because there's no liberation without abolition!
The problem is racism. The solution is and always will be revolution. Period. Even as they're lined up in their costumes from fucking Party City, we can still take their ass. Halloween came early. Thank you. They're trying to entrap us. Oh my God. What are they going to do? They got to cut us all right here. They place certain ones of
We can finish our march. Who's the finish our march?
You can just walk into a place and ask for a job. If it says like help wanted it on the door and you walk in.
Yeah, but that's not fucking everywhere, dude.
Daniel! No. Yes. Why would I not be serious?
So everything comes through okay.
And this person is it is a fact that the
Show me one example.
psychology has proven it.
That's not a law. There's no law. What do you say? It where? Where? Name one law or policy that is degrading to a minority or a different race. What?
If there's any problems.
I'm moving in on us slowly. The cop in the front.
How do they disadvantage black kids?
Lower income communities.
I think it's people like you guys that are putting into the minds of those underprivileged people.
Excuse me.
So it's giving them the mindset that they're stuck in the
So are you saying that this movement here was not created by those same exact people? Are you saying
you know minorities have a higher chance of getting into colleges? I think that's racist. Right? So that's an actual systemic racism. There is systemic racism against white people because white people have a harder time getting into colleges. That's a fact. They accept more minorities to try to give them better
because there's a gap in education between the generations of minorities and the generations of
no, there's a gap in education because people like you put it in their minds.
just like you, just like me, just like she, just like
them. So
they are
they're making a choice not to go to college. That's why there's a gap in education.
to go to college. Like I don't want to go to college. That's my choice.
Oh, you're not going to college? That fucking explains a lot.
You can go to my fucking I go to college.
You don't have to go to college.
Move aside! Move aside! Move aside! Move aside! Move aside! Move
Your records aren't following you. Just get a job at another station.
There doesn't appear to be a significant police behind. I think there's some cars over on the left.
Backlines should become the front line, but I don't trust them, so we're going to backwards walk. The backline should be the only front line. So the rest of us retreat. Next time, we move together. We move like water, we move together. Our streets! 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 Our city, our city, our city, our city, our
democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me.
This is what community looks like.
Show me what community.
Get up! Stop moving! We tighten up. We don't move until everyone's touching someone else. While we retreat, we do not lose our people power. Back up.
Dana Fletcher, Roberto Rivas, Roberto Rivas, Dana Fletcher, Dana Fletcher, Roberto Rivas, Roberto Rivas, Roberto Rivas, Roberto Rivas. Dana Fletcher. Dana Fletcher.
Dana Fletcher.
Dana Fletcher.
Y'all white counterpart over here talking about police lives matter.
Yep. She's helping your cause a lot.
I gotta tell y'all folks to shut up. Y'all want a peaceful dinner. Dana Fletcher.
Dana Fletcher.
Dana Fletcher.
Dana Fletcher.
Dana Fletcher.
Dana Fletcher. Roberto Rivas. Roberto Rivas. Roberto Rivas. Roberto Rivas. Dana Fletcher.
Alberto Rivas.
Roberto Rivas.
1,
2,
3,
4,
5,
6,
7,
8,
9,
10,
11.
12.
It goes 1,
2,
3,
4,
5,
6,
7,
8,
9,
10,
11.
12.
It goes 1,
2,
3,
4,
5,
6,
7,
8,
9,
10,
11.
12.
Hope Neil Young will remember.
It goes 1,
2,
3,
4,
5,
6,
7,
8, 10, 12. Perfect song. 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Hey, white lady, you a racist?
That's why she can stand on the road and we can't.
Huh?
She can stand on the road and we can't. I got it all on film. Let them say we're in the middle of the road.
I said, hey, white lady, you a racist?
Hey, white lady, you're a racist! 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 That's so silly. Out of the ball!
Seems like counter-protesters have gone home.
Why the police?
No, they are not. Excuse me.
People who are just saying that.
How many trans people were killed like last year?
I've expected 35 years old.
What does that matter?
What do you mean? What? What does that matter? You say trans people don't matter?
Bro, I never said that.
You just did.
Guys, stop taking this out of context. I understand what you're saying exactly. So what we're saying is
What's the cause of that?
I don't really want to be here.
Unnatural death. Oh my God, Danny.
Okay, that's individual people.
How's it going?
That's individual people. That's not me. Stop hurting on me for doing that.
Toya's
That's not
calling
me.
me.
Yeah, but you guys are, you guys are crazy.
Look at her. Look at her thing. This is perfect.
He said, why does it matter that the life expectancy of transgender people is 35?
Look at Mary. He's supporting Trump and so is Kirk. And these freshmen.
Noticed a hard time. They're looking to fight with someone. Oh.
What, we got a car coming right at them?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Looks there's some neighbors.
Arrest her! She gotta get arrested!
Woman is assaulting the crowd.
Arrest her! Arrest the bitch! She needs to be arrested! Arrest the bitch! She gotta get arrested! Get her fucking arrested!
We're calling for abolish the police. But we can all do better without them being criticized.
She's clearly do not make it stop for your calling.
That's her down the street.
Equal treatment! 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 And then the Rico should be going to jail! Equal treatment! Equal treatment! Equal
Exactly what we're saying you're doing.
Like water, get in line!
It's so crazy. You fucking idiots. Yeah,
And I got arrested for asking you guys why you have $100 million to fuck around and beat black people up.
Get information where
And y'all fucking got homeless veterans at Burnside Park, you
White
bums.
people need to be around. White people need to be. You're not white. White people in the front. Look at these cops in the middle. Walk around them. Do not get in trouble.
Homeless vets at Burnside Park, you got $100 million to play with.
Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Alright. We're not pick and choose, okay? Even I was wrong for saying arrested. We say about the police, that's about the police. Okay?
Because they have to have reasonable suspicion to do that. You know what you said to a cop? You want me to repeat that?
Yeah, repeat it.
I don't think I should repeat that.
Yeah, repeat it.
Alright, let's hear it,
Repeat it. Let's hear it.
Definitely don't repeat it.
Repeat it. I want to hear. Was it ACAB?
Jamie, how's this Trump rally going for you?
ACAB. Oh, no.
How's the Trump rally going?
No, ACAB.
How's it going? You're on the phone in the middle of a rally? That's insane.
You ordered it?
Oh, man.
Hey, why are you guys filming him?
Why are we filming it?
Why are you filming him?
It's my First Amendment right.
Yeah, they're on.
You're violating his rights by filming.
Can you see me? Hooray. All right, well, anyways, this is Pasadena. Welcome to Pasadena, sundown town in America. And still racist as fuck. Racist enough where a man can be shot in the back twice while unarmed and no charges are pressed against him. So our brave little group is going to march and demand that justice be had, that murder charges be pressed against these cops, that they stop fucking with the memorial and removing it. And off we go to the mayor's house.
Every protest this man right here, this biker dude, we've been following him, so keep the eyes open. This man right here, every protest he's been taking us to follow him.
In the white shirt or the striped one? The what? This guy.
Give me a big!
They're cops filming. There's people in police departments that like semi-sneakily infiltrate protests. There's right-wing nationalists and stuff too. It's just part of being a protester in America nowadays.
Black Lives Matter.
Yep, we're in Pasadena for marching for Anthony McLean.
You said last time.
Why are you so
What you
upset?
said last time is that we can stand on the sidewalk, right? The protest, as long as people can have a voice.
I'll give you a warning, right?
If we get
In the street.
You said in the street.
This is your warning. Keep moving, please.
Are we breaking the law? I'm asking you, are we breaking the law?
Disorderly conduct all day long.
All day long.
How is it disorderly conduct if we're peacefully protesting?
These folks are trying to eat.
That's fine. That's protesting. Disturbing the peace. You cannot infringe upon our rights because we're actually being effective in our protesting. We're actually being effective. We're not harassing.
We're not harassing. We didn't call anybody's name.
Personal attack on a person. We can stand here and peacefully protest.
Keep moving.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to keep moving. No, you can't keep switching up the laws.
Yeah,
on
you
us
told us to be on the
when you all
sidewalk
don't
and
like
to
how
yell.
effective
Come
our
on.
protesting is.
So here's the thing. If
I
you're on
do
the
not have to
sidewalk
keep
and you're
moving.
moving,
They said.
that's fine.
So, but he didn't. Everyone's telling us something different.
Here, let me finish.
Okay.
I'll tell you exactly what we got going on, okay? So if you're moving on the sidewalk.
Hey, wait. Let us talk for a second. We're talking for a second,
I'm not
please.
breaking any law.
Okay.
You
So,
said we can stand on the sidewalk.
hey, Mr. Ross.
Don't have to argue. I'm not
if you
going
wanna-
anywhere.
If you want to listen to what I'm telling you, so if you stay on the sidewalk and you're moving and you're yelling,
No,
and you're cheering,
no. They said
that's
we stand
absolutely
and
fine.
not.
Yeah, they told us not to
what's it called? Y'all
block.
can't keep changing the laws and saying now we have to move. After you said we can stand somewhere and let people.
But they
walk
did tell
through.
us that.
Because
So
our-
how many
our
times are we going to
protests are
change it,
effective.
though? Every single
Y'all don't like
time.
it, but that's what protests are. You can't pick a side.
So what does the ordinance say?
Open. We're yelling.
The ordinance says if
open.
you're
The window's
causing
open. If they closed the
alarm
window, I wouldn't be yelling
or
in the window.
annoyance.
If I was yelling in the window,
That's what it,
I
those
would
are the
be
words that it
on their
uses.
Okay,
For
so what's the
disorderly
difference?
conduct.
So let me just ask, and I'm not being just
That's
because
not fair.
in order for me to
No,
calm him
I
down,
understand.
right? So like the music.
That's not fair.
Is
That's
it
That's an
okay?
entertainment district, so
y'all just murdered somebody.
they have
sitting on
permits
their
for all
So
this
if we
stuff.
sing,
Now you wanna
if we sing,
take me to
I'm not
jail.
being.
I mean, some of your
Because
chants are
we're
singing,
yelling.
but you know,
Suppose
so
I'm
here's
yelling
so
in the
here's what
window,
I'm
'cause I'm
going
not
with,
yelling in the
or
window.
what
I'm
we're
yelling. I went, I was
telling you,
open.
is that if you keep moving and
So
stuff
I'm
like
not
that,
going anywhere. We're not
we
breaking
can't.
any
You
law.
don't have any reason to talk to.
Y'all can go.
But if
y'all don't want to go to jail, y'all can go.
But if
you're
you
not going to
stay
keep moving
outside
the
of one
goalposts.
restaurant and
Because we're
continuously
effective.
go
We're not
after
going to
those
keep moving the
patrons,
goalposts because
Yeah, but
we're
we're
effective.
moving.
That's
If
breaking our
you're-
constitutional
if you're
rights.
staying there, 'cause
But,
it's
but Sammy Keys is like calling me a whore,
Right. As soon
calling,
as we're effective,
ready to spray hoses. Come
Okay,
on.
so that's my thing.
You just
is
got, you
that's
got to
what
be
I'm
on the
trying
side
to
of the
keep
law,
from happening.
period.
I'm trying to keep
We ain't
it
getting
serious
nothing to
as
break
much
the
as I
law.
can. Let you guys say
You
your
just
stuff.
taking side because we
And
irritate
if y'all
people.
keep moving, they
That's
don't
what
have time to
protesting
do
is.
it.
So what if they don't mind us being here? What if the owners don't?
over here stating they
They don't
feel personally
mind.
harassed,
They
although
don't.
they may
We
disagree
are
with the
the
action
business
being taken.
owners.
They're not feeling harassed.
Oh, I'm
Sorry, that's
I'm sorry. I
okay.
didn't
That's
do
all
that.
right.
I
No
didn't
worries.
do
No
that.
worries.
I mean, but
But,
they don't mind. We asked them. So why is?
Well,
that question. I feel
I-
that this
It's kind of like with Jimmy John's when they blocked that sidewalk, which was wrong. That's how the distrust is coming.
Black
out in Louisville. Is that recent? I didn't hear about it.
Right? We were told we could stand right here, and then they go, you know what? I don't care. Fight it in court. We literally have it on camera where they're saying that to us. And then we got, yes. Okay. And then we got, I'm not going to make up a name because that's mean, but then we got a certain officer who's literally laughing as we are being told to leave, while the black officer holds his head down and not holding him accountable. That's not okay. I'm not asking you to speak, but this is what we're saying. This is what we're saying, right?
Right.
Okay.
I mean, I understand if I was getting told 17 different things. So
super frustrating. In order for me to keep
right, and I understand the frustration. Here's what we're running into is if we start
Per the mayor,
stopping in front of businesses for long periods of time.
So what's a long period of time? See, that's not fair. What do you? At what point are you going to say too long? Do I mean, I
pretty much it's.
So, permit to close off this portion of the
That's honestly a question. I would love to answer, but I don't want to give you. I don't want to give you
right,
an answer.
another right.
Right. Sit down with somebody and go to lunch with somebody and know the issue.
Issue all the way around.
What are we out here for?
Okay, but I have a question for him that she doesn't know.
Because pedestrians are allowed to cross this street freely whenever they're not, So my question is this: pedestrian traffic is permitted on a street while it's closed by the city, right? To allow for crossing between the two areas. So the only thing between these two.
So I have a. No, I was going to ask him.
Would be obvious for this particular example. Would be a personally attacked harassment against the customer or anything else that makes them feel unsafe. So if they're going even in between tables, because that is not the property of Mel's, it is not the property of the city, a public street open to all, and currently blocked off by the city itself, allowing pedestrian traffic.
Look how many of them are there.
The in between the tables area.
So dangerous.
So is that specifically in the permit granted to be a space for Melt customers? Melt's actually leases that area. Melt leases that area. Is that public record? Oh yeah. Okay, and is that active regardless of who issues the permit to close down this section of road? I don't know about that. Now that's the question.
And the other thing is, then white people walk the exact same route we do, and I'm white, I know that, but I'm talking about people that aren't protesting. I followed them just to see, and they were not talked to about anything, and they're walking in the middle of the road. In Melt. Yes, in Melt, but we're told that we can't.
Yeah, no, this is all closed down, and there's a
But they're not eating there.
Okay.
They're just walking in the middle of the road. So we just, like, literally walking, screaming at us, right? But walking in the same area while we're being told get on the sidewalk.
Okay.
And they're not eating at Melt.
Okay.
See, it's not.
Let me go talk to these guys and make sure.
I mean,
we're all in the.
Still firecrackers that you're hearing in the background there, folks. We're in Providence, Rhode Island. Another night of protests here in the city. Protests have swept across the capital city. Following a series of conflicts between residents and police. This, the latest installment. Now they're approaching right now where Route 95 meets Atwells Avenue, or pardon me, Broadway. A major intersection here in the capital city. State police, that's who you see. See the lights there on the right? That's the state police. They have this blockaded, and they are in body armor. And ready to hold their own space here tonight.
This is the Rhode Island State Police here.
I said this was
Good thing you got those shoes there. My colleague Kevin Andrade got some new shoes here. Uh-oh.
And I am definitely glad that I did buy these sneakers.
Kevin Andrade here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the top journalists in the state. There he is.
Thank you.
You read him in the Boston Globe, Providence Journal. And he's here tonight live streaming. As are we. B-Town here. Independent journalism, though. Listener-supported. Podcasts, live streams. Plus, we work with PBS, radio. Entirely listener-supported. And we couldn't thank you more for trusting us with bringing you the news information about this state and beyond. Okay.
They've been marching down Broadway after there was a brief
Making my way across the street, folks. I'm going to get into a position where I can give you a better view of what's happening here. And what you're hearing, if you're just tuning in the background, those are firecrackers.
This is Bill Bartholomew. You're not in the shop.
What's happening? And they say, let's finish. The last meeting.
It's still back there.
United and strong. We're marching all night long. We're united and strong. We're marching all night long. We're united and strong. We're marching all night long. We're united and strong. We're marching all night long. We're united and strong. We're marching all night long. 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 Stand down, Babylon, black people, all the folks ready. We coming. We ready. We coming.
a protest, quote, to stop police terror, or end police terror, end quote, in Rhode Island.
But how do you spell racist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell fascist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell racist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell fascist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell racist? B-I-G. Yeah, well, how do you spell fascist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell racist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell fascist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell racist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell fascist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell racist? B-I-G. I said, how do you spell fascist? B-I-G. P-I-G. C-O-C. P-I-G. KKK. How many kids have you killed today? P-I-G. KKK. How many kids have you killed today? I said P-I-G. KKK. How many kids have you killed today?
He's saying PIG, KKK, how many kids have you killed today?
P-I-G. KKK. How many kids have you killed today? P-I-G. KKK. How many kids have you killed today? I said P-I-G. KKK. How many kids have you killed today? I said P-I-G. KKK. How many kids have you killed today? I said P-I-G. KKK. How many kids have you killed today? I said P-I-G. KKK. How many kids have you killed today? Yo, no good cops in the racist system. 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 Said no good cops in the racist system. 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 No brick by brick, wall by wall, this racist system got you all. Brick by brick, wall by wall, this racist system got you all. Said brick by brick, wall by wall.
He's saying brick by brick, wall by wall, this racist systems got to go.
Not bad in West Kingston.
Brick by brick, wall by wall.
Maybe it's
Got you all. Brick by brick, wall by wall. Said brick by brick, wall by wall. This racist system got to go. 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 We still got people in jail. So what's the call? Bring them out. 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 What's the call?
What's the call? Free them all.
Free them all. What's the call? Free them all.
Buffett. So we have to boycott Warren Buffett. And this is another thing. This is why people don't understand Warren Buffett in Oregon. You know why? You know what else he owns? Most of the corporate NGOs in Oregon, like the Sierra Club, like 350. It's philanthropy. But Warren Buffett. Oh, sorry. That just had to come out. So, what's the Klamath Dams, and I had, this is a little bit out there, okay, but I was following Jordan Cove very closely, and I still am. I'm from Southern Oregon. Those rivers, the Rogue River and the Umpqua Rivers, I grew up on them, you know. So I was invested and paying attention to Jordan Cove, the LNG pipeline, the Pacific Connector LNG pipeline that is slated to cross through 3 watersheds in Southern Oregon and the Klamath Territory as well, among many other tribes. Okay, so what I am very concerned about, and I think we should keep our eyes on this, Warren Buffett, he has $137 billion in his company, which is Berkshire Hathaway. They're one of the most powerful corporations on the planet, and they do buy pipelines. So I'm very concerned that with him wanting to leave the dams up in Klamath and all of his interests here in Oregon, that he might just think about, well, buying the LNG pipeline there. So we really need to be keeping our eyes on this. He just bought the Dominion pipeline. That's an LNG pipeline too. So we really need to be looking at the Wall Street ties and connecting the dots. I know this is really intense. A lot of information. I started a Facebook page. It's called Decorporatize Your Activism. Because we cannot be working with people who take corporate money from people like Warren Buffett, Bill Gates, the Clintons, you know, Bezos, all of them. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, so check out Decorporatize Your Activism. I'm going to be discussing the Klamath Dams and the Zenith oil trains, the Warren Buffett oil trains. And so thank you so much for being here. I just want to give a big shout out for Thomas Joseph. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you for going to Nebraska. Does anyone know why he's in Nebraska? It's because Warren Buffett lives in Omaha, Nebraska. And James, Thomas Joseph went out there to do a banner drop at his home. Thank you, Thomas Joseph. Okay, thank you everyone for being here. Well, I sure learned a lot. We all generally like corporations are a barrier to land back. But it's very clear that there are specific corporations, and they work in covert ways as wolves in sheep's clothing under these NGOs. This is a big enemy, and that is why we need everyone to land back, not just indigenous people, not just black people. We know now. And we have to do that in the way of the First Nations of this land. That is our responsibility.
Alright, so this subject's a little close to home to me. So I'm Cayuse, and one of the things that I did growing up was fish on every river along the Columbia, the Deschutes, the Klickitat, Wind, you know, the list goes on. And dip netting with my dad and fishing with my dad every day is just something that was a constant. Salmon was a constant part of life, whether it be Chinook or chum, you know, or whether you're fishing for steelhead or not. And every day, we would wake up during salmon season and we would check the fish ladders. And as the years progressed, the numbers always fell. And there were always less and less salmon coming through. And for a millennia, our people, they inhabited these lands. They were the warriors, they were the farmers, they were the hunters, they were the fishers. And then we had colonization occur, which was genocide. And this genocide took away our culture, took away our land, took away our way of life, took away the influence that we had. And now we see corporations as well as the government reinforcing this genocide. And we're past the point of them openly coming out and killing us. So instead, they strangle us with corporate power, with private entities, and we see our rivers, our fish, all taken away from us. All we want to do is sit there and enjoy and live with what we've done for millennia, and yet it's not. It's too much. It's too much. They won't even allow us to have our salmon, let alone our planes, let alone anything that we do. And so it's extremely important that we recognize that these corporate powers are our enemies. And they've been tearing us apart forever. And if you look at a lot of the intersectional problems that we deal with today, whether it be race, whether it be criminal justice, all of that is affected by corporations like this. And so we need to notice that the power of capitalism and imperialism from these colonial countries is what has been killing us all. And I barely know any of my culture because of this, and because of this. And it's so important to me that we save our salmon, that we see the evils that these dams are doing, and that we see the evils of corporations holding us back. And how we need to come together as a people, regardless of your color or creed, and fight, because the betterment of indigenous people here will lead to the betterment of everyone.
Absolutely. Would anyone else like to speak?
And I'm here with my mom and my sisters, and we're all from Klamath Falls. I just want to thank you all for coming here and leaving your families and the comforts of your homes and being in the heat and around your security. And it takes a lot. It takes a lot today to say, I'm going to stand up to what's important to indigenous people and to our lands and our ecosystems and the way of life. What they're doing to us right now is not only being done to our salmon and the fish that we eat, it's being done to our cultural way of being, our way of living, the way that we have lived on this United States for hundreds and thousands of years. You know, it's cultural genocide, and it's still happening in 2020. They're still telling us as indigenous people what we've been fighting for in the blood of our ancestors and our elders, for every treaty right that we've ever had, for every fish, for every hunt, for every ceremony, for every prayer. Ever since 1492, we've been on this continent not only trying to ensure our way of life, but they're trying to go at our religion and our religious beliefs also. Because we don't have the traditional cultural background of we're Christian or Catholic. We have where our culture and our religion is every day for us. It's our water, it's our air, it's our birds, it's our river relatives. It's the little tiny ants and the spiders living in that river who can't help the little juveniles get up to the Klamath River. And it's happening all the way up from the lower Oregon, all the way down to the northern sea of California. And we're in the state of Oregon, the environmental state like Oregon that we have, and in Portland, all the way down to Eugene, and we have everyone who are proud to say we're environmentalists, we're a green state. No, you're not. Because all these people in that building and affiliated with them, they don't care. They care about the money. They care about what they make their dollars. And I just pray that, that you guys keep praying for each other and praying for each other's strength and praying for your parents and their friends who make the decisions up in those offices all the way to D.C., to Jeff Merkley's office downtown, all the way to Wyden's office and every official in Northern California. We all know you guys are all our friends and relatives who can help us. You guys have always helped indigenous people when it comes to the plight of us. All you guys have friends in high places. Your parents do. Please reach out to them and let them know what is important to you today. Because they might not have thought about their great-grandchildren, but let them know you're fighting and standing with us because we're here for your great-great-grandchildren. $. That's all they see. They don't see that we're trying to protect this country just like 500 and plus years ago that they killed our people for. We're not killing it for money. We're not killing it so we can have more access to things. We're killing it so that it can be for 7 more generations, just like our ancestors did for us. I just want to thank you all in prayer. I send many prayers for you guys and everything and positive vibes for when you go home so that you can teach somebody about tonight. So that you can teach somebody about what Pacific Corps is doing. That you can teach somebody about what these dams are doing. That you can teach somebody about that good salmon that they eat. Up to $80 at a nice restaurant on. Tell them if they undam the Klamath dams, their fish will go down. Their plate will go down. Make them wonder about their dollar. Because sometimes that's all they care about.
And the first one is to leave the candlelight vigil alone. We, the community, want it there. The family wants it there. I'm going to get a list of signatures of people that want it there. And so we're asking you to stop over-policing us and protect us. We're asking you to drop the charges on Nafisa Kaba, the mother whose child was maced by the police, and now you guys have sent her a case. Now she has a case. She has to go to court November 10th. We want those charges dropped. We also want the charges dropped against me. I go to court October 30th, and we want those charges dropped. I didn't do anything, and I do not deserve to go to jail. You guys keep on falsely imprisoning me, and this is not fair. So we came to your community today to have a candlelight vigil right here in your community for your community to see. And you guys keep taking ours down, so we're going to put them up everywhere around your city. Now we're going to put them up in every district. We're going to put them up in front of your house, City Hall, all of the churches, because they've agreed to let us do it. We're going to put them up in Playhouse District, all of them, because we want people to know that you are not the mayor for us. That Victor Gordo is actually the mayor for us. Why? Because he's the only one coming up to our community with apprenticeship jobs for the kids. He's coming up there with something to do for the kids, which is get them careers. You haven't offered anything to Northwest Pasadena. All you offered was a washed up police oversight when you snatched it from Tyrone Hampton. Tyrone Hampton's oversight board has the power that we want as a community, not yours. So we're here to have a candlelight vigil. We're here, we might even spend the night in front of right here. We might even do that because we're tired of this. Now, we came respectful because I know I got a message that said be real respectful, so we're not on your lawn. So can I get you to promise right now that you guys will leave the candlelight vigil alone?
No.
No. Okay.
Wow.
And why?
Wow. Okay.
Ooh. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let us get him why. Hold on. Why? Hold on. Here's the speaker, right? We can hear.
No, I don't need a speaker.
Well, let your neighbors know.
No. I'm happy with that.
Okay.
So first of all, it sounds like a political rally for Victor Gordo. So if you want to make this a political rally,
it's more than no. This is for Anthony McClain.
This is my politics. I listened. I didn't start the political thing.
You're doing it right now. Speak about Black Lives Matter.
Why won't you keep it up?
All you gotta do is read the reason the vigil has been removed is because the people in the neighborhood.
No, that's a lie.
Okay.
That's a lie.
Let him finish.
Go ahead. Yep, let him finish because we want this on camera. So
my understanding is that the people in the neighborhood and the people that are communicating with me is that they don't want that there. Now, I think that there should be some place where people can mourn. I think that's a good idea. And I think that's something that we should examine. But having it at that location is not something, in spite of what you're saying, that everybody in that neighborhood wants.
And now I'm going to get petitions by everybody in that neighborhood.
The people in that neighborhood are feeling terrorized. The people in that
Wow, okay,
Why? Say why. Say why.
Let them finish. These are the communications that I'm getting and that we're responding to. So the practice in the city is when we have these memorials is that they stay for a couple of weeks and then they're removed. In this instance, if the community really thinks that there should be a longer-term presence of a memorial, and we need to find the place to make that work. I think that's a good idea. I think the location that's at now is not satisfactory for everybody in the neighborhood, so we need to have a dialogue and figure out where it should be.
I'm going to prove you wrong.
One question, Mayor.
Police are the only people terrorizing folks.
I'm just telling
One
you
question.
I get emails from people who are afraid to speak out.
Okay.
They're terrorized, and so they're communicating with me directly. All right? I'm trying to do it.
So anybody in that community that has his direct line is not of the community. They're a gentrifier.
One question. Why can't Lauren where
How
he
many
died?
signatures do you need to keep that right there?
It's not about a signature collection effort. It's a matter of
No, of the people on that block.
having a community dialogue to talk about what the appropriate way to do it is. You've picked a location. I'm not sure it's the right location.
The cops picked it when they shot him.
The appropriate thing was to defund
Respectfully, Mayor,
They picked it when they murdered him. They shot him in the back.
destroyed 2 vigils in the middle of the night.
As to the second, as to the request for dropping the charges, I'm not familiar with the charges that are pending against the mom. This was the pepper spraying mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not conversant with that, but I'll.
You are, because when we came here the last time, you said you seen the video.
As far as the
Aren't
charges go for you,
Oh,
Jasmine, I mean, I'm not going to intervene in that. I'll let the court process make the decisions on that. I didn't initiate those charges. I'm not going to intervene in those charges. Not my practice to get involved in the court practice.
So why can't we mourn where he died?
That's all right, because I got a witness.
Why don't you write her a character reference letter?
So those are my responses. I mean, I think
That's why you're not going to get reelected.
Now we're back to the political process.
So let's just have
you're a politician.
Let me just point out is that you have never been elected to anything.
What is that? What does that have to do with anything?
Wait.
Wow.
Voters will have an opportunity to make a judgment about me in a couple of weeks, and that's fine. If they decided that I shouldn't continue to serve, that's their decision. But I have been elected by the people in this city.
You really want to insult a human rights activist, Mayor. So this is a question.
Yeah.
She never ran for anything. We're talking about a human rights
I'll just say
activist.
there's representation going on here. There's an allegation that she speaks for the community.
She does.
She
Okay,
is.
well,
Definitely more than
That's not an allegation.
Do you even support BLM?
Come meet the community.
The constituency is here.
Like Victor Gordo came to the community day to La Pintoresca Park today.
So who's
That's what you should
who's
do.
representing the people?
Like Victor
That's what I
Gordo
wanna know.
came and talked to folks at La Pintoresca. That's what you should do. Like everybody was bringing candles saying, keep on going, Jasmine, keep on doing this. Even the public works people were saying, keep on doing this. We don't even want to be a part of this. Yeah. So I'm going to get them all to say that to you. I'm going to get them, your own people, to say that to you.
That would be good.
And that's all right. You can say what you want, devil, but it's all right. So we're just going to have a candlelight vigil because we knew what he was about. We know what he was about.
Wow.
You're not with your community because you're on your property. Get the fuck back in your house.
Get out of your
You
house.
are not for the people.
Back in your house.
Back in your house. You are not for the people.
house. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Back in your house. Get the fuck out the street.
Back in your house. Bureaucratic shit right there.
It's a fact. Those are white supremacists' doors.
And I got one thing. We should honor the right to mourn where he died.
Yeah. The bullshit that he just said, though, that was
Bullshit.
Everybody knows that Jasmine speaks for the people. Jasmine and whoever's behind her speaks for the people. So
Yeah.
the allegation, that was inappropriate. And we're talking about a memorial. That's what we're talking about right now. We're not talking about no Victor Gordo and all your other bullshit that y'all got going on. We're talking about what's going on with the people. She does represent the people.
Yeah.
The people stand with her. Point blank period. Just because you don't see the people here, but when you come to our area and our hood, excuse me,
You are good.
you see, Jasmine is for the people, and she does speak for the people, and we do speak for the people. That's why the fuck we're here. If y'all didn't know, we do speak for the people. Together, we don't care about elections and all that other bullshit. We talking about day to day things that we're living through in our life. You live here in this pretty ass house with this nice ass garden. See what we're going through. If you really gave a fuck about the people, like she said, you would have brought your had something to say. You would have brought you would have brought some people to help the kids that witnessed this happen to them. You would have did something. You would have brought something to the community to make things change. You ain't brought shit. Only thing y'all talking about is politics. We're talking about day-to-day shit that's happening to our brothers and our sisters. Okay? Day-to-day shit. A father that was killed, shot in the back 2 times. And y'all trying to not let people know what happened to Anthony McClain. Y'all trying to just sweep this shit under the rug like this is just a regular thing. This is a fuck up, and you know it. You need to stand the fuck up if you're a real motherfucking mayor. Because a mayor is a person that's supposed to stand for the community and make sure that he helps each and every person, not just the white people in the white areas. We need your help as well. What about us? Why is it that Black Lives Don't Matter? Shit is fucking ridiculous.
Yep. It is.
Whoever's that.
Fuck Merrick. Fuck hell. What is this full name again, guys? What is his full name again?
Terry Tornick.
Terry Tornick? Fuck Terry Tornick.
Fuck Terry Tornick.
Fuck Terry Tornick.
Fuck Terry Tornick.
Fuck.
Let me tell the people in the community. Let's just hang out. Let's just hang out. Hey, I just want everybody in this community to know that Mayor Terry Tornick keeps sending the Pasadena Police Department up to Northwest Pasadena, to the place that they killed Anthony McClain. They're trying to say that the shooting that occurred was because of Anthony McClain. No, they murdered my friend. They never sent therapists, counselors, or anything up there. They sent more police. Before that shooting happened, the police passed by 1 minute and 30 seconds before. 1 minute and 30 seconds before. They didn't come back until the shots rang out. The ambulance and fire department did not come. We in Northwest Pasadena have to keep on driving ourselves to the fire department to save our lives. I want you guys in this community to know what we're dealing with up there. That this is not fair. That you guys need to reevaluate who you're voting for. This is not a political campaign. I'm trying to save my life. This ain't no political campaign. I'm trying to save the lives of the youth and the kids up there in Northwest Pasadena. We are being over-policed. We are being brutalized. There's no opportunities up there. There's no jobs. Our library hasn't even gotten it hasn't gotten fixed in over 35 years. We have the same books that have been in there 25 years. We are trying to take up a collection to even get more books in our own library. Why do we have to do that in Northwest Pasadena? Mayor Terry Tornick keeps on turning his back on the people. Mayor Terry Tornick is out of touch with the people in the community. He's only in touch with people who are 50 and over. He does not care what the younger generation is feeling. He does not care what we're thinking about. Now, I don't endorse no candidate, but I'm telling you who I vote for. I'm voting for Gordo because he's the only one that came to Northwest Pasadena to offer apprenticeship jobs to the youth. He came up there today and talked to the kids and see how they're feeling, see how they're doing. Mayor Terry Tornick doesn't care. He doesn't care what we're going through up there. He is out of touch with reality. He is a capitalist. He cares about money. He cares about developing. He does not care about people. The pain and suffering we are going through up there is because we are being terrorized by PPD and other communities. Now, I'll tell you one thing. I was at that park that was shot at. I was there and the pastors were there because I know y'all listen. I can feel y'all listening in my spirit. The pastors were there. We were eating hot dogs. Then shots came. A car sped through. They trying to say that sedan was another victim. No, that sedan was shooting at the park, a park full of children. And the police just passed by 1 minute and 17 seconds before. I want you guys to know that folks in that park was protecting their own community because it was under siege. I want y'all to know that we are not vigilantes up there. We are lovers. Mayor Terry Tornick is out of touch with reality. We came here to beg him to listen. And he turned his back on us like much of you are doing. But your silence is violence. And just know that we came down here to do a candlelight vigil. And he said that they keep taking it down because the area that it's in. So we're going to do a candlelight vigil all over Pasadena. So you guys can see it has nothing to do with the area it's in. It has everything to do with they're trying to lie. They're trying to cover this truth.
Trying to silence
They're trying to stay silent to the fact that we're going to put, that's why we're going to prove to you guys. We're going to put it up all over Pasadena. And we're going to capture the police taking it down all over Pasadena. So you guys can see with your own eyes and have the proof. Because I guess all you guys need proof. All you guys can't feel with your hearts. You can't feel with your hearts. Where's your heart chakra? This man that lives in this house right here is out of touch with reality. This man that lives in this house right here does not care about Black Pasadena. He won't even send therapists up there. We asked him and Steve Romero, can you send therapy here? They said there's not enough money in the budget. And then they paid $400,000 for some automatic license plate readers.
Fuck that.
$400,000 a week later. Now this is your mayor. This is who you're voting for, right? And so I'm asking you to vote with your heart and not because he's your friend. If Tyrone, I really want Tyrone Hampton to be the mayor, I'm gonna keep it 100. But he didn't run because he told me God didn't tell him to. But just know this, that we're not gonna stop until Officer Duma Gwendon, Edwin Duma Gwendon is fired. We're not gonna stop until Officer Rosa is fired. Because this officer shot my friend as he ran away for his life. As he ran away, he got shot twice in his back. They said that they found DNA on the gun. They didn't find fingerprints. They found DNA. That's because the officers touched Anthony's blood before they touched the gun. So I want you guys to know what we're dealing with in Northwest Pasadena. And we're doing a candlelight vigil here because this is how we mourn. This is how we this is our mourning process. We can't afford therapy and like you guys can. And they won't, damn y'all. That's Anthony, he ran, shit. And we can't afford therapists like y'all. And the city won't send us therapy. They won't send up counselors. They won't even give the children that they maced counselors. They won't even give the children that seen Anthony die counselors. They keep on taking away the candles, but they're not taking away the blood that is in the grass. I just put up more candles and my friend's blood is in the grass, y'all. So we're going to be out here in your neighborhood. We're going to stay out here right now. We might spend the night and disrupt your peace and your sleep like the PPD keep disrupting ours. And we're going to be out here for a while. Say his name!
Anthony McClain! Anthony McClain! Anthony McClain! Anthony McClain! Anthony McClain!
Anthony McClain! Anthony McClain! You know this too, right? Because he said I don't speak for the people, right? And I'm not even trying to be nobody's spokesperson, right? I just want y'all to know from my heart, right? I never wanted to take my gift because I was scared. My sister said when I was 7, this is something from me to y'all, because he just really hurt my feelings, right? Man, when I was 7, my sister said, you're going to lead a lot of people to heaven or hell, but whatever way you go, you're going to lead a lot of people, right? Because she seen something in me. And so I was always scared to take my gift because I know people follow me. I never wanted that responsibility because that's a big-ass responsibility. And so I never took hold of it. But every community keeps saying, Jasmine, you are a voice. Jasmine, you are a voice, to the point I went through depression at first. Like, I don't want to be that person. I just want to live. I don't want to be your voice. I just want to be. But my community keeps telling me I'm their voice. And how dare he say that? How dare he say that? Because you're saying that the community don't have a voice then. I don't want to be their voice, but they're telling me I am. And if they telling me I am, and goddamn it, I'm going to keep on pushing. I'm going to keep on going. And y'all heard what he said. Y'all heard him say that we're going to let the court system deal with it, right? Because he knows that this white capitalistic supremacist system is going to try and find me guilty. So that's why I need all you guys to write character letters. I need you guys to overwhelm our Gmail with character letters. Because he thinks that they're going to win. And they might. But I ain't going to be in jail for long. Shit. But, man, it's scary going to jail as a freedom fighter. It's really scary. Because they put you in isolation. And you barely get to talk to your mama. You know what I mean? And he said, I'm going to let the system deal with you. Because they know what the system do to black people who speak up.
love you.
Fuck them.
We love you. We love you. Love you.
That's all that's going on.
Love you.
They don't want this. They don't want this to happen. Ain't no silencing though. We're tired. We're sick. We can't be quiet no more. That's all that is. They're trying to stop the whole situation. That's why they tagged you, they tagged me, they tagged other people in our organization. You feel me? They don't want this to happen, but we're still here. We're going to still keep marching. We're going to still be in front of PPD. We're going to still scream Anthony McClain's name because y'all know that y'all was wrong and y'all killed that man. Y'all murdered that man cold blood in front of kids and didn't even give a fuck. But we still here, still fighting for his justice, for him and his family. Fuck. We don't care about going to jail. Fuck them. And they still want to stand here strong. Fuck you talking about?
That's right.
Thank you.
Fuck 12. Fuck 12.
I hate how white people always get to choose our voice, who's our spokesperson. I hate how they always get to be like, you ain't it, you it, pick a nigga. Like, you feel me?
Oh.
Fuck you.
He don't even go talk to the people. How can he say who stands for the people?
But
if
it's
you ain't
alright. We
been
gonna
there?
sit here. And I don't even want to be
The emails express it.
I hate that. He hate me. He hates me. And I don't even know what for. I ain't even shit to that man.
He hate our
fucking racist. That's what he is.
I ain't even tripping. I'll play this music.
He hate all of us.
We're gonna sit here for a little bit, and then we're gonna go march. We're gonna go that way. We're gonna go up lake to the busy areas, and we're gonna say fuck Territoric all in the busy areas, and then we're gonna go down Colorado. We're gonna go this way, up lake, and then down Colorado and back to the PPD though. But I just want to say, Territoric, your cover is terrible.
Bravo!
I'm sorry, y'all.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
We love you.
We love you.
We love you. We love you.
We love you.
We love you.
Anthony McClain. Anthony McClain. Anthony McClain. Anthony McClain.
I'm just saying silence. Silence is sometimes better than anything because these white people be scared of us because we loud, right?
What's that? They need to be aware. They need to look this up.
Back, we say fight back.
Same story every time. Being black is not a crime. Same story every time. Being black is not a crime. Put on your fucking mouth.
Now, on Wednesday, I did ask Governor Raimondo here, why aren't the police wearing masks? And that's something a lot of you have been asking me out there, so I had the chance to ask Governor Raimondo. And she said, look, the police have got to be wearing masks. And again, tonight, you know, it is a valid criticism. And it's not about taking a side there. It's about taking a stance of consistency. Okay, straight ahead, a wall of body armor clad state police officers. Folks, please share this video if you're watching right now and you think it'll be of interest to anyone out there. We are live in Providence. It's Bill Bartholomew. It is B-Town. Rhode Island's podcast of record. This group now making their way back towards the Providence Public Safety Complex. Folks, this is likely the culmination Folks, right now, this group is making their way back towards the Providence Public Safety Complex. And again, both the police and the protesters have done a very good job thus far of keeping the temperature dialed in. We haven't really seen any incidents except for 2 individuals who attempted to move their vehicles, their motor vehicles, through the group. Police did a good job of de-escalating those situations. And you just hope nothing like Tuesday night happens here. No, I saw the comment. This is a real video. We are live in Providence right now. And if, let's say you don't agree with these protesters, this is a peaceful protest that's happening right now. And people expressing that First Amendment right in a way that is largely not disruptive to anybody else at this point. Just getting a message out. Okay, Providence Police. They are on guard outside of the public safety complex. And the group moving away from the public safety complex right now without any escalation. No arrests, no confrontations. A group of about 100 people making their way through the city. Now it seems like they're returning possibly to where this all began, at Classical High School. And like I said, folks, when it comes to the Mr. Gonzalez matter, Jamal Gonzalez, 24-year-old, in a coma right now, yes, it is fair. An investigation is underway, and we'll have Attorney General Nerona on the podcast on Tuesday to discuss further as much as we can. And we'll continue to cover the press conferences with Commissioner Perry and Colonel Clements, or pardon me, Chief Clements, Colonel Manny. But that still doesn't change the dynamic of the fact that the community has their own response, and that's what we're seeing tonight. Large media presence here tonight. All the television stations, Providence Journal, 2 reporters. And right there announced the next protest will be Sunday, 3 p.m. on the State House lawn. Right there.
We have differently able people in this crowd. We need to hold a steady and slow pace so that everyone can participate. We also don't need to rush. We want them to hear us. We want to disrupt their dinners. They're out here enjoying life in the middle of a pandemic, and we are crying for our people. So we want to be heard. Take it nice and slow. Make sure that everyone around you is able to keep up. And just keep that energy up. Thank you very much.
Alright, let them know. Well, we over here eating wafer cookies. We are here to end SARS now. You know what I'm saying? We just for all the black folk. Downtown again. This is damn near like second nature now. Like we've been here 30 times. So yeah, interrupting people's dinners and shit, and they getting real mad about it. But we here because we
or
fight.
they just don't even care and just.
Some of it, it's like they either don't care, they love the cops, or like 25% of them.
They're like Africa. They don't give a fuck about Nigeria.
Yeah, and they definitely don't care about Nigeria.
Answers in Nigeria, answers now. Answers in Nigeria, answers now. Answers now. Answers now. Answers now. Answers now. Answers in Nigeria, answers now. Answers in Nigeria, answers now. Answers now. Answers now. Answers.
Y'all are having a interesting discussion. Too many words, too many syllables for me to comprehend while I'm on the street. Purple Peter Eater says rest in power. Yeah, it's I was talking earlier, the cops that shot him have not been charged. They've not been disciplined. They're probably going to face a civil suit. Hopefully the family will get some money. Money doesn't bring back the dead. If they were charged, charges against murderers doesn't bring back the dead either. I'm personally not that familiar with death. And I've been a lot closer to it this year than other years, and I don't know what to say. It's tragic that the people are gone forever, and imagine someone you loved being unjustly killed. It's just horrible shit. Let's see. Y'all are talking about the economics and farming. Ideals. I see some information in here about ideals. Talking about Marxism. Josie Nicholson says, "Stop your lying ass. Everyone loves money." Yeah, but, money doesn't buy life. It just doesn't. Sam Breeding says, "Is everyone safe?" Yeah, everyone's safe. They're all right over there right now. I'm getting some light from this picturesque lamp, so y'all can see me while I chit-chat for a second. They're the protesters. It's a fairly small crowd of maybe 30 people or so. They're all over there by the new memorial at the mayor's house. I predict that this memorial is not going to last the night. The mayor's probably going to clear it out. The mayor said a rather pointed thing. The mayor was like, Jasmine was saying you're just being bureaucratic and political, and saying that there needs to be like a right way to protest and a right way to mourn, and we need to set up a place where people can mourn, probably behind a dumpster somewhere in Pasadena. I added the dumpster part. Anyways, and so he's saying that, and Jasmine says, you're being political and you're full of it. And he's like, yeah, I'm being political. Have you ever been elected to office? For anything at all? It's rather pointed because, as a politician, you're supposed to be a representative of the people. It doesn't make you better than everyone fucking else because you were fucking elected. It doesn't mean that you're fucking morally superior because you were elected. You're supposed to be reflecting, amplifying, putting into law the will of the people. not putting them down because they haven't been elected, for fuck's sake. What a piece of shit. At first I felt, kind of kindly towards the mayor for like coming out and speaking with the protesters. However, after that, fuck that. Fuck you, dude. Fuck your fucking bullshit. You fuck politicians. They're not better than anyone else. If anything, you're supposed to be beneath the people that you serve. Arrogant motherfucker. It's like managers. Like, some people think that when you're a boss, that means you're supposed to boss people around. No. A good boss listens to their employees and helps and supports them in doing their job. The point of being a boss is not to be a domineering fuck. Lexia Art says, a manager is supposed to be a leader, and the best leader follows their team to help encourage them to go forward. Yeah, and this mayor is saying, you're not a politician, so your voice and the voice of these protesters here in this neighborhood, I'm in a neighborhood right now, in this neighborhood, your voices are unimportant. That was Speedy Awesome says exactly. Just because you are elected doesn't mean that you're better than everyone. Yeah. And on that power trip says LJD 2.0. Yeah, it's just disgusting. Pasadena mayor, everyone. Pasadena mayor. Make sure to update the just video description to reflect that conversation. I'll try to timestamp that out because that was a notable interaction. I wonder if he would have said that if Jasmine was a white man. I don't think he would have. Jasmine is the leader of Black Lives Matter Pasadena and is like 5 feet tall, black. He's an old white man, rich. This is an expensive neighborhood. These houses behind me, they probably look small on camera, but they're all probably pushing like a 1.5 million bucks, if not 2. Yeah, I bet he wouldn't have said that if he was a rich old white man. Oh, that's why I'm continued to protest and stream. This shit needs to fucking be seen. Unless we see it, we can't do anything about it. We won't ever care one way or another. In a bad mood, however, I'll give my known knowns speech. Known knowns. There are things that we know that we know. There are also things that we know that we don't know. And then there are things that we don't know that we don't know. And those are the things we gotta watch out for. That speech was given by Donald Rumsfeld, who was the Secretary of Defense. Donald Rumsfeld, an immensely corrupt and powerful politician, when he justified the invasion of Iraq. And the invasion of Iraq and after September 11th was justified on the search on the basis of that there were weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. There weren't. He gave that speech to a Congressional Oversight Committee. Lovely speech by by a mass murderer. USA, Greg Larson says Rumsfeld, yeah. Atcha, Charlie Eloyan from COVID, Florida. What's up? Precious here from COVID, California. Love.
In Nigeria! Answers in Nigeria! Answers now! Louder! Answers now! Don't get tired! Answers now! Louder! Answers now! Louder! Answers now! Answers now! We can't get tired! Say it! Answers now! Louder! Answers now! Answers now! Louder! Answers now! Louder! Answers now! Louder!
Streets! Whole streets! Whole streets!
From the land.
What do we want?
Justice.
And when do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
We're gonna let some cars, y'all turn around, do your thing, turn around, then we're gonna follow behind y'all so we stay safe. You see that? Y'all wanna go through the main streets, right? Let's go through the big main streets and then go.
Fuck Terry. I don't know how the fuck to say his name. Fuck Terry Carney?
I'm sorry, man.
It doesn't matter what his name is. Oh, and fuck his wife, Miss Piggy, too.
Now! Not next year! Answers now! Answers now! Answers in Nigeria!
Man, no, that's right. That's Antifa urine that I filled into the bottle. We'll show it right there. No, I'm only kidding. Hey, you guys, they wouldn't let them on Federal Hill tonight. That is huge. The gloves are off. How about that? So, great job. No, I'm saying it. Folks, here we are. I may do the reenactment where I fingered Antifa lawyer Shanna Curlin. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Yeah. Folks, you can see it is still. This is actually the I think we're now in Providence. Yeah, that's why. Okay. So suddenly there's the Providence police, but getting along with the Cranston police. Isn't it funny? The guy, is that you live, John DeFeature? Yes, I am. Oh, okay. I think we can cross after this. Yep.
Is now headed back to protest some more, and then head back to the police station. But they made their pop-up vigil for Anthony McClain.
Oh, you're back.
So the protesters have begun marching back. And left behind the pop-up vigil for Anthony McClain. Kind of want wait to see if he's going to come out and remove it. But I doubt he's going to do it within the next 5, 10, 15 minutes. I can see somebody looking out the window right now. So they'll probably wait. They'll probably wait for like another 10, 15, 20 minutes and then come out and remove the vigil. They say that Anthony McClain had a gun. His lawyers denied it. So
Ansars in Nigeria! Ansars now! Ansars in Nigeria! Ansars now! Ansars now! Ansars in Nigeria! Ansars now! Ansars in Nigeria! Ansars now! Ansars now!
Black lives, they matter here. Anthony McClain. Anthony McClain. Anthony McClain. Anthony McClain. Justice. No. Justice. No. Anthony McClain. Anthony McClain. Gotta say it like you mean it. Black lives, they matter here.
Hey, Mayor, you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Who are you?
I'm with Hesitant Heroes. HesitantHeroes.com is independent media. I just wanted to get your thoughts about all of this.
Sad. It's very sad. It's frustration. You know, I mean, if there was an opportunity for dialogue, I would have dialogued, but there was no dialogue. They just wanted to yell at me and curse at me.
Not everyone. I think, yeah, a few of them,
but,
they just...
But the identified spokespeople.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the frustration, is that, of course, Jasmine doesn't speak for everybody. But she, you know, she's the sort of self-identified leader, and most of the group seem to accept that. And I productive. She made it into a political attack, and you know, proclaimed me as being the past mayor. You know, I mean, so she doesn't want to talk. She just wants to. She just wants to remonstrate and demonstrate.
How do you feel about the vigil that was removed?
I think the vigil. I mean, you know, I get the correspondence from the people who are terrified.
Mm-hmm.
The vigil has become symbolic in a variety of ways. It's symbolic for some people as a place to mourn for Anthony McClain. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But for other people, it's become a magnet for violence, and they're afraid to come out of their houses. I mean, I get those emails. And the shooting that happened the double shooting that happened up there the other night, was one in a long series. You know, the increase in violence that's happened up there is pretty dramatic. It's not because of the vigil per se, you know, but the vigil becomes a kind of a hot spot. And you know, our practice has been not to let vigils remain in place, you know, for more than a couple of weeks. And I think that's probably a good practice.
Because of the threat of violence in the area?
Well, no, just because it becomes physically it becomes unsightly. Sometimes it obstructs traffic. I mean, there's some practical considerations. But in this instance, it's become a kind of a, you know, the gun violence is increasing nationally.
That's all. Yeah, I was about to say that all over the world. Yeah.
And so anything that might sort of localize that activity, it's not attributable to the vigil. The candles don't create the violence.
Right.
But anything that sort of creates an artificial focal point is probably not a good idea. I mean, I feel, you know, it's just sad that the vigil has become it's symbolic of a much larger issue.
There's a vigil for Breonna Taylor in Louisville, and I think that's been sort of a spot where people can come and mourn and come together.
Yeah, I think that makes a certain amount of sense,
right?
Frankly. And I tried to suggest that, but nobody was listening. I mean, I tried to suggest that probably thinking about a location that would make sense, that wouldn't be on somebody's front lawn with stuff hanging from a private owner's fence. You know, that there might be an opportunity. If there was really an opportunity for dialogue, that would be something to talk about.
Right.
Is there an appropriate location, as you say, you know, like the Breonna Taylor experience, to do that? But we could, you know, that discussion wasn't happening here.
They decided that they're going to put up these sort of pop-up vigils all over Pasadena. What do you think what could happen with that? What do you think that'd be a problem, or?
I don't have an opinion.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's the first I've heard of it. I mean, it's pretty. I mean, it's symbolic. I mean, this doesn't offend me.
Right.
But it shouldn't be. You know, the vigils it sort of takes on a life of its own. And that, you know, that's too bad. I'm sorry there wasn't an opportunity to have more of a dialogue, but there's just no point in me standing there getting cursed at.
Well, it's very difficult to have dialogue because there's obviously some really pissed off people and some people who actually do want to have dialogue. But you know, it does actually, you know, it's tough. It's tough.
And I've been having dialogue. I've been talking to people all day.
All right, well, I really appreciate you speaking with me. If you want to, I'm hesitantheroes.com. You could always go and check it out. I really appreciate that. And, you know, I don't know what you're going to do with this stuff, but...
well, I'm going to leave it.
Yeah.
And then, you know...
see what happens.
And then I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't leave it in the street. I don't want anybody to run into it.
Right.
But, you know, I'm not offended by this. This doesn't, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
There are much larger issues, as you've identified. And, and this sort of conflation of everything, you know, what were the demands? That's why I was looking at the sign that had the demands on the other side of the tree. You know, the vigil thing, and I wanted to talk about that, but there wasn't a chance to talk about that. And then drop the charges on I've forgotten her name, Esme, the lady with the pepper spray. I don't know what the status of that is. I didn't realize that was even moving forward. And then the third thing, dropping the charges on Jasmine.
Right.
Jasmine's has managed to aggregate a bunch of charges on her own. I'm not going to intervene in that. Look, I hear the people's frustration. I'm not dismissive. And my walking away is not because I'm not interested or not sympathetic, but just because there's no point in me standing there and taking abuse.
Right.
But that's. It's unhappy. It's an unhappy thing.
Yeah, this is something that's been it's been an issue out throughout the entire country, and it seems to be it seems like something that will continue to happen once there. It's sad that it takes a life because as soon as a life gets taken, more and more people come out. But you know, it's unfortunate, but this is where we find ourselves now. And I know you say it's political, which is interesting because I know a lot of them want to vote, and I get a lot of people on these things that always tell me, they voted Democrat or but they're voting Republican now because they don't like protesters and stuff. And to be honest, a lot of these people don't want to vote for Biden either. They don't like Biden. They don't like. They just. A lot of people just don't want. They don't want people to get killed for no reason. So, obviously, you're going to find a lot of different people in every single protest. But for the most part, I think a lot of them mean well.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll just keep working at it. That's
Yeah.
all. I mean, this when you're confronted with please don't get.
Oh yeah.
They can't see it.
Yeah.
When you're confronted with a sort of intractable problem,
Mm-hmm.
you have a couple of choices, right? You can either throw up your hands and say, "Look, I can't fix this. This is too big." And, I give up.
Mm-hmm.
Or you sort of chip away. You try to establish dialogue. You're trying to find middle ground.
Mm-hmm.
You try to reform the police.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I tried to do. She was dismissive of what I think was a pretty big achievement.
Which was
with getting the civilian police oversight commission and an independent police auditor.
Mm-hmm.
She said, "This isn't what we wanted." Okay, I know it isn't what you wanted. It's not what I wanted either, but that's what we could get. So instead of saying, "Okay, that's a good first step," it's not the last step, it's the first step, she's just dismissive of it and saying this is a phony thing. And see, that's not constructive. But that's her perspective, and she's a particular person. I don't think it serves everyone well to have her as the sort of spokesperson, frankly. But that's not my choice.
All right. Again, thank you so much. You have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
All right.
Answers now! Answers now! Answers in Nigeria! Answers now! Answers in Nigeria! Answers now! Answers when? Answers now! Answers when? Answers now! Answers in Nigeria! Answers now! Answers in Nigeria! Answers now! 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 Answers now!
He asked that to you? He asked you if your name is Walter? That's fucking weird.
I mean, that's because the police, man. They're definitely the police. That guy's not. That nigga's the police. I was reading, there's a guy from Portland who his actual career is machine learning, AI and such, and he created an open source tool to use recognition of face.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah. I sent him a message. He said he's not going to release it to the public because he doesn't know if it's legal yet. But he said he will as soon as he finds out from his lawyer that he's not. I'll fucking use that.
That would be amazing. Like GIS and you go in and see like what fucking department.
In Nigeria, and SARS now! And SARS in Nigeria! And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now!
Are we going into
and
the
SARS in Nigeria!
So you
and
can enter
SARS in Nigeria!
And SARS now!
And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now! Sorry, don't agitate, but SARS now! SARS when? Definitely your job. SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS now!
This nigga police right here.
Nigeria! Oh, he's
Start in Nigeria! And start now! And start now! And start now! And start now! And start in Nigeria! And start now! And start in Nigeria! And start now! And start now! And start now! And start now! And start in Nigeria! And start now! And start in Nigeria! And start now! And start when? And start now! And start when? And start now! And start when? And start now! 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 And start now!
We're about to start moving. Yeah.
I do believe there is a march tomorrow, but I couldn't speak on it specifically because I have to check on it first. But if you have specifics or some sort of an event page, please feel free to comment that image in this particular post underneath the live. Information is key. It's one of the reasons I want to and continue doing live streams, to get that information out there. But like I was saying earlier in this live stream, I'm learning and practicing and just continue to think about how to deliver the word when I don't know the whole sentence. What I mean by that is when I hear of a story happening as it relates to Breeway or the protests and this entire situation, I'm on the way to it. But while on the way to it, I'm also learning and getting more facts. I may not know the full sentence when I get there, but I'm thinking of what's the best way to deliver the word, to let anyone and everyone know what's going on. Oh yes, Barbara, I know exactly who did it. There was a situation where a few bikes were stolen. I decided to get in the car and go get the bikes back to its rightful owner. I got the bike back to its owner, but the repercussion for that action was having my back window busted out by a few rocks and denting up the right side of it. I'm happy the owner of the bike has their bike back. I'm not going to lie to you. One of the reasons I decided to do that was some sense of an emotional attachment to having my own bicycle stolen from this same square. I didn't get mine back, but I'm happy he has his. Oh, good. I appreciate that confirmation, Matthew. Matthew Ballard, everyone. Another live streamer here. Be sure to tune into his lives as well. The Square, Breonna Taylor Park, and Justice Square Park. A few names that have been given to this location here at 600 West Jefferson. And as I walk through the grass and the sidewalks, I can just feel and see all the stories that have either been in front of me or part of here. Many more to come, of course. This journey to justice is not over. Probably not even close. But here and there are glimpses of change that just seem to spark a new heightened sense of energy to keep me, and I'd like to think most of us, going. There's an article in Courier Journal about use of force, that the LMPD is now going to be using a less use of aggressive force during arrests. I haven't read that article, so I'm not going to say too much, but the headline itself spoke volumes. This was an effort from recently appointed Police Chief Yvette Gentry. I know I said before, one of the things I was hoping to see/hear is a more consistent sense of announcement of what she is working on, but that's something personally that I would like to see. But I look forward to seeing more of the things that she's doing in that position for over the next 6 months. It's my pleasure, Samantha. It truly is. And on that note, everyone, I am going to sign off and wish to you all a pleasant evening and a pleasant night. Until tomorrow, I'll definitely will be live again. With all the things that we can do to be an advocate, a supporter in this movement. If you don't find yourself to be able to do anything else, I hope you stay live. Until then, good night.
In Nigeria! And start in Nigeria! And start when? And start when? And start in Nigeria! And start in Nigeria! And start now! And start now! And start in Nigeria! And start in Nigeria! And start when? And start now!
I got better credit than you, motherfucker. My credit score is actually 800.
And start in Nigeria! And start when? And start when? And start in Nigeria! And start in Nigeria! And start now! And start now! And start in Nigeria! And start when? And start now! And start now! And start now! And start in Nigeria! And start in Nigeria! And start when? And start now! And start in Nigeria! And start in Nigeria! And start when?
Okay, I see them.
Henry Lanzo says, good makeup today, brah. Henry, this is all natural. That's makeup, though. That's makeup. And it's babe. Babe. Or even babette. Or babling. Babe Lloyd. Babester. Babezilla. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Raisin Detron. So, Raisin Detron says you are a babe. Distracted while I'm like walking in the middle of this fucking street. That's what I am. I am curious though about that the sheriff that was in the chat slandering the princess. If there was someone
being punched in the face. I assume not. Definitely not here. This is the entirety of the protest. And there's like 30 people, you know. And I can see them all.
The battle stories not represented in the score. The game's fixed. Most of the faces and names switched. Spread it slowly.
And SARS in Nigeria! And SARS in Nigeria! And SARS wins!
Never been cool a day in his life.
And SARS wins! And SARS now! And SARS in Nigeria! And SARS now! And SARS in Nigeria! And SARS now! And SARS now! And SARS wins!
Right-wing extremists came out with their guns, trained at the federal agents. And the guy, I don't remember his name, if somebody could look it up, but he had recently came out and said that he believed in Facebook, I do not own the rights to this music. He recently came out and said that he supported the defund the police movement because he felt like the police was turning into the occupied force that we don't need in this country. I was wondering what you all thought about that.
Go on, mix it up a little.
Because at some point, Democrats will be in charge of everything and Republicans will be protesting. One of the people who never lose any power, always gain money, is law enforcement. And, you know, the quote again, oppressors. I do not own the rights to this music. Facebook, I do not own the rights to this music. This is Kanye West and whoever the hell else wrote it. Damn it. I do not own the rights to this music. What's a reference to? Find it again. Geez, the guy, his name is on the tip of my tongue. He's a super right-wing. He's super. I hate to say super right-wing. He's just a very strong believer in the Second Amendment rights. He's a very strong believer in freedom and minimal government and all that. One of the reasons why I hate to say right and left is because a lot of people on the left, like a lot of leftists, believe in guns. Like, they love guns. So it's liberals who don't believe in that. So I mean, I forget his name. He's just a big time. It was just look up standoff again. I forget the name of the city too. He always wears a cowboy hat. These are cowboys. You'll find it if you look it up. Nah, not Joey Gibson. Definitely not him. There was a standoff where if you look up a standoff where they had their gun, like put up militia, Google like militia points guns at federal agents. and I'm sure you'll find something if you do that. I don't own the rights to this music. The fact that I gotta keep saying that, or Facebook would would block my video. That guy's going nuts. So they're walking back to the police station.
They're doing a vigil. You know, it's real sad.
No adjustable stock and all that. Or you have to get like a fixed magazine. That all seem like bullshit. Makes me mad considering that I've had AR-15s pointed at me by the police multiple times. So they're allowed to fucking point guns at me and keep me from buying the exact same gun that they're using against the public. And I can't have it. Fuck that. Damn point of the fucking Constitution is the Second Amendment is so citizens can protect themselves against tyranny of the government. Fuck that. Pasadena. If you just joined, my name is Precious, and my band is Precious Child. You can watch my music videos. In fact, watch my music videos are on this channel. They're incredible. I'm marching with Pasadena Black Lives Matter in Pasadena for the murdered man, Anthony McLean, who was shot in the back 2 times while he was unarmed by Pasadena police. And no charges, of course, were pressed against the cops that murdered him. And to add the salt to the injury, the Pasadena Police Department has been deleting, meaning picking up and throwing out the memorial that people built at the place that he was killed. They've done that twice now. His blood is still in the grass. So thank you for tuning in on the YouTube. Please subscribe and like if you are appreciating this. Oh, and donate. Your donations help me pay for things like gasoline, bail, equipment. Got PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. And you can also hit the little $sign in YouTube chat. This is Pasadena City Hall. Ooh. It's pretty lovely, I think. It's got this weird, looks like a Mayan styled sculpture on it. I'm gonna have to look that up because that's kind of incongruous. It doesn't really fit in. Looks like it's got a erection too. Or maybe that's a cod piece. Anyways, it's pretty cool. Oh, it's a bull. It's a bull. As in like a man cow. Van Halen was from Pasadena. What's up, Anne-Marie Lanzo?
Oh, yeah, Navy does have real guns. Henry Lanza says that's why voting red needs to happen this time. I don't think California is going to like revert to respecting the Second Amendment. We're going to need some like Supreme Court cases probably. We'll see. Oh, Purple People Eater says they're incredible music videos. Good stuff. Thank you. Arizona as an I'm a statist. Yeah, kind of like the only rifle I've got is a Mosin Nagant, which I was given for being in a wedding of a Russian associate. Well, actually, they were a Soviet associate, Soviet Union era. They weren't Russian, Ukrainian. Anyways, or what is now the Ukraine. Yeah, all I got is Mosin Nagant, which has a bayonet, which I suppose is useful for roasting zucchini that I find lying on the road. I've always thought of hurling the rifle with the bayonet attached as like a spear. What Texican says, my pops went to Pasadena High School with Van Halen. Dang. Your pops is old. It means you must be pretty old too with Texican. You gotta be, dang, you gotta be in your 30s with Texican. Mosin prices shot up recently, says I'm a statist. I got mine for $100 10 years ago. Very reliable firearms if you can find ammo. Yeah, I gotta find some ammo for it. I think I've got like three rounds. '30s is not old, says Gene Smith. Oh my gosh. You caught me. I'm a recovering racist, but I'm not necessarily a recovering ageist yet. My apologies. My apologies to the elderly and the youth. We're probably the first people on Earth that are going to live forever, thanks to the singularity. This is the Pasadena Police Department headquarters. I think this building is largely symbolic. I don't think the cops do their cop things here. 30 years old. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, sorry. Fuck, I did it again. The truth is, I'm 52. So, like with all these races and stuff, it's all self-hate.
As soon as they got the correct information, the group left.
I'm gonna be quiet for a bit and listen. Statue is on City Hall.
As Mitch got, LOL. That's only CS3. Got it. So.
Duty to fight for freedom.
Why do we say things 3 times? For our mind, body, and spirit.
Nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty.
So this is a chant from
It is our duty to fight for freedom.
Assata Shakur.
It is our duty to win. We must love and protect one another.
That they do after every protest.
It is our duty to fight for freedom.
It is our duty to fight for freedom.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win.
We must love and protect one another.
We must love and protect one another.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have nothing to lose but our chains. Ashe.
Hey, I don't know if y'all seen 300 real. All right, thank y'all for coming.
Love you, Jackson! Love you,
I love y'all. Raisa, I love you. We do this for you. We love you, Raisa.
We love you, Raisa.
We love you, Raisa.
We love you, Raisa.
We love your brother. We love Grandma Mimi. So you send that message home, okay? I'll come see her on Sunday. And I'm gonna go to the vigil for a little bit. Thank y'all. Y'all can look good too. I love y'all.
Again, make sure you guys follow me on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all that good stuff, and be sure to hit the notification button. So when I'm on, I'm not always at Black Lives Matter protests. Sometimes I'm at women's marches. Sometimes I'm at Trump rallies. Sometimes I'm at whatever I see is worth being at. I try to be there. Sometimes I miss the good stuff, but that's okay. We're growing. At some point we'll have a couple streamers that'll catch everything. But for the most part, check me out at hesitantheroes.com, where you can follow all my pages. Thanks for tuning in, all that good stuff. If anybody restreamed me, listen, I don't care. Keep restreaming me. I love it. Do it. Yeah, so love to everybody. Have a good night, y'all.
And wait, Maya, let me film you. Ready? Higher. And I did a lot of
I'll be right back. Hey, hey.
So if you have ideas, make them known and be forceful about it.
Hey, what's going on?
Name, face, and stuff.
And stuff.
Oh, okay,
It's
great.
underscore precious child. We're just can you pull up Twitter now?
No, I don't have it on this phone.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Like
that's me.
that?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
And just send me a DM and you, well, whatever. I'll post it and do
Okay,
what you
cool.
want
Yeah,
with it.
I can DM you from the BLM Pasadena
Cool.
Twitter account, and then yeah, and then we'll retweet it too.
Cool.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm Adriana.
My name's Precious.
Precious, nice to meet you.
You too.
Thank you.
Well, no, we don't need to pitch. We have funding. We have like donors. We're leveraging.
I'm gonna. Whoopsies. I'm gonna tweet out that fucking conversation with the mayor because it was such garbage, and upload that to Twitter or wherever I feel like.
Oh, what? It's ending.
And now what's exciting is the community and the protest community. That's where it's at.
For sure.
Nice. This is my friend Precious.
Hello.
What's up, dude?
Chip.
How's it going?
Chip, nice to meet you.
Nice tats.
Oh, appreciate it. It's my
Whoa.
Antifa gang tat.
Chip, is this straight up actual tattoos?
You were talking about Antifa gang activity. Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro, I got it specifically so when I get booked, bro. I'm Antifa gang, bro.
You know they actually.
Like post help. I'm an editor in my day job, so like.
Oh, don't do that. We need all the editing we can get.
Really?
I'm like the slowest editor, so
Are you? Dude, that's all. I edit commercials all day.
Oh,
All
wow.
day, every day. So.
Do you have any energy left in you? I mean, you'll see I'm capturing stuff, so if you have ideas too of what would be a good video.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm down to like collaborate.
I mean, are you how are you like storing all your footage? Have you
2
started
8
organizing
terabyte.
it? Yeah, see me.
I'm just gonna make sure to say
Pasadena.
I don't know where
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
This is going to be a long.
I think I see EP there.
I know I need to get funding.
My suggestion would be, I've never made a documentary, but just from like working in the industry, like especially when it comes to big projects, because like a lot of projects I do are like I'll have 15 hours of footage, and
By the way, I
I'll
like
be
this
told break
shirt.
it
It's a
down
little
into literally
pirate-esque
30
in a good
seconds.
way.
Right. 15 hours of footage.
Yeah.
So like the key is just like immediately getting it organized not just on your hard drive. That's
In a
almost-
project where you bust it down into scenes.
Yeah, like a premiere.
What next? Says Precious Child, do you date
My story is I have
black men?
I completed a documentary actually recently.
Really?
It's kind of being shopped around. It's
Well, that to be a mystery.
I made the definitive documentary about the world of cosplay. I want people to go to comics.
Right now, I don't date
You know, fuck it.
because
I spent 5 years following like 5
because COVID,
storylines. and all
because COVID's real, and fuck dating. Jerry Connor says, Precious Child, watch what you post. We are watching you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you're watching me, Jerry Connors. This is YouTube. Like people like watch shit on YouTube. And I know what I post. Do I watch it myself? Sometimes I do watch my own live streams. Not often. Y'all are having a another philosophical conversation. What next says, Precious Child thinks police are poo-poo heads. I don't, actually. I don't think that police are poo-poo heads. I adhere to the 70-15-15 rule, which says that 15% of cops are good cops, 15% are bad cops, and 70% just go along with what the others do. So, that's not all of them. Jerry Connors. Jerry Connors, you are also out of here too.
What's up there beyond the clouds? It's been a long time coming. I know, change has gotta come. Oh, yes, it is. There's a time I will go to my brother. I've asked my brother, will you help me please? He turned me down, and then I asked my dear mother. I said, mother, I'm down on my knees. I was still labor. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change is gonna come. Oh, yes.
Can everybody hear me? Just wanted to say.
I went to my beauty brother. Oh, my brother. I asked my brother, help me.
Thank you so much for being here tonight. We're still waiting on for some family, so once everybody gets here, then we'll get started. But in the meantime, if you could just keep the Brown family in your thoughts, in your prayers. Willie's still with them, so keep Willie in your thoughts, and keep Will in your prayers, and just take this moment as we wait to start to just pray.
Somehow I thought I was still able to carry on. It's been a long time coming, but I know the change gotta come. It's been so long, been too long, the change has gotta come. So tired of standing by myself and standing up alone. The change has gotta come. You know it, and I know, you know that, I know, and you know that a change is gonna come.
That is some junk. What's going on? How's it going?
I was trying to wait for you to finish up. I wanted to talk to you.
Sure. I'm gonna be hanging out for a little bit, but I can go on mute for a bit. I'm gonna be hanging out for a bit, but I can go on mute. Yeah, I'll go on mute. protester? Or
Yeah,
what was
you know,
it?
Trump had come to town, and so I had gone down there to see what was going on and cover that.
Yeah.
Put a camera out there.
Not protest, yeah, the rally. The rally,
Yeah.
the rally.
There were protesters out there, but very, kind of small.
So what happened with
They can't put a price on your soul. Don't matter your religion, right and wrong is something everybody knows. They pick and choose what's equal, who's good and who's evil. And this is the devil's world, but the Lord is coming for his people.
Hello.
Surrounded by these hungry lions, looking in the jaws of death, we reach for saving hand. No help will come from it. The Lord is coming. Well, the Red Sea's closing in. There's no safety in our mighty horses. Can you feel the driving wind? Behold the crashing waves. The Savior's on his way. The Lord is coming.
See, I know how it feels in the late night, swimming with the great whites, drowning in the deep waters. You got 3 daughters, could use some resources. Nah, we just need order. I got my own bad news, forget a reporter. Man, we ain't even safe, they wanna deport us. I'd rather keep us boxed in on the street corners. If you gon' stop and frisk a nigga shit, at least warn us. My dog's still on probation, ain't got a leash on us. Far from stupid, in fact I'm smarter than Harvard students. Spark the movement and put an end to this garbage music. Got me thinking like this can't be life. Man, y'all idiots, y'all voted for the Antichrist. Living in this false reality, it's in this picture gallery. Based the lifestyle you advertise, quite strategized. Make a minimal amount and then we maximize. Y'all niggas capping with lies, how they capitalize. Creating their own perception, what a massive facade. Digital marketing schemes, even broader regimes. Live how you want on the internet, who thought of this thing? Now I'm a new man, need to find a new plan. God bless America, God bless Sudan. Now I'm a new man, need to find a new plan. God bless America, God bless Sudan.
Being filmed, honestly, because like, what's the point of having a protest if no one's watching it? You know, and that includes Republicans as well, as you know, like that's largely, I say it clearly, you know, that's who I'm talking to, because what's the point of talking to the choir?
Yeah.
And, you know, I want people to see that all these protests are not violent and looting and burning and all that, and at the least. So, what I'm generally trying to do nowadays is like film from a distance and not, you know, be in people's faces and all that.
That's what I was doing, filming from a distance, and you know that wasn't even. Which was this is what throws me off so much, because you know it's like I can understand like because even as much as you're out in public, it still comes down to I'm not shoving a camera in your face without saying, hey, you know, I'm live streaming, whatever, you know. talk about things. You know, there'd be some introduction, and then, you know, the camera would come on typically, but at a distance, everybody's just a big wide shot. And so it was, I found it interesting that they would take that moment to actually create more conflict for themselves. But
yeah, it's a real big thing, and even like protest streamers like in Portland. I don't know if you've watched the streams, but like last week, I think like there were pretty much no streams because of this very thing. So
my buddy Hess was out here, and that's how I found out where everybody was at. Yeah, it's fascinating.
Do you have a channel now, or?
Yeah, as of like 2 weeks ago, I started a channel because, you know, I think I told you, I was just kind of tired of seeing all the streamers and the journalists getting assaulted by the protesters.
You can do like a meta journalist being
it's kind of like organically building into something else, but I've had great success in the last 2 weeks building an audience, which I'm surprised about, but just figuring it out as I go along. But it's WYSIWYG TV.
Okay.
What you see is what you get.
Yep. And we'll look it up. What's your opinion about the current like status of the protest scene in LA?
It's nicely calmed down. I was going to use tomorrow at the Trump rally in Beverly Hills as kind of a thermometer to whether things are getting better or worse. Because I think tomorrow will be a big day for the Trump supporters in Beverly Hills, and if there's less confrontation than there was last week, it'll be a good thing. If there's more people down there kind of counter-protesting that rally, then I think that'll be a sign in the other direction that, you know, the next week will be a little more of a challenge. But there's not been like this kind of protests in a while.
You mean like a march or?
A march or BLM or, you know, it was the Sunday one, and I called that like potluck protest because they were like Armenians and this and that.
Yeah.
It's like, what can we find a protest about to get out on the street and be angry? You know, so it's like, I thought one of those shootings that happened in Westbrook. I thought that might have triggered something, but obviously everybody kind of realized that maybe it wasn't worth protesting. The officer-involved shootings that happened down there. So surprisingly, I think it's been pretty quiet, at least here in LA.
Yeah, it has been. I'm wondering what will happen with the election. There's a sheriff's department march tomorrow in South LA for Fred Williams, who was shot while he was climbing over a fence.
Right.
And killed.
We were down there. I was down there with Katie one night, and that turned out to not be much of anything. Like it's kind of like a regular thing they do on Saturday evenings.
Not sure. Anyways, there's a march for that tomorrow, and the sheriffs are very hostile to people exercising their First Amendment. So we'll see what happens.
I've seen what the sheriffs do. You and I have been at some of the same stuff. I also disagree with that statement because I think the sheriffs do what most of the police departments should do the minute there's any sort of escalation from being in the street yelling, you know, and chanting and marching and, you know, actually peacefully assembling and your right to protest. And the sheriffs, the minute things escalate, that's it. For them, it shuts it down. And they do what they can to stop that. That's what I think is different about the sheriffs than LAPD. But were you down at Sunday night at the Lakers?
I was. The Lakers victory riot, yes.
What time did you get down there?
Not till like 10 o'clock or so, right after the mass arrest.
I was working on figuring out how to get out of there. I think by like 10:30, I think I walked to my truck just because I was like, I wasn't prepared to get arrested. I was not willing to get arrested, and it was just getting way more out of control.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts, and you know, it was pretty much, I viewed it as what people view BLM protests are like.
Yeah.
Like, you know, people were just like spray painting like mad and smashing windows and throwing bottles at the cops and stuff, and so it was like people's idea of what BLM protests are like, not like this where they just, you know, they march on the streets and they yell, but that's it. And the cops were very aggressive in response to that. And
when I went down there, because I was listening to my scanner, I was actually going to the Armenian protest to cover that. I was late getting out from what I was doing, and I was hearing on the scanner what was building up to what became that night. And LAPD was very specific about what they wanted to do, because they said whoever was running the command post, they wanted to make sure that people were allowed to celebrate. And they said the only thing they want to do to maintain the peace is make arrests based on people lighting off fireworks and doing donuts and whatnot in the crowds. They were very specific. So it was really interesting to be listening the whole night while I was out there to my scanner, listening to the frequency that they're talking on, all their tactics, and to hear what they were doing. And to the point where you could almost hear the level of concern for everybody's safety at some point because of what was going on. So to hear both sides of that argument at the same time and see what was actually unfolding in front of my eyes was two different things.
I think that there was a mixture of good policing, and there were some incidents of bad policing that I saw. The two incidents that I saw of bad policing were one guy got their hand blown off by a firework.
Yeah,
and,
I heard that come over the scanner. I wasn't in that area, but.
And then, like, there was a doctor that was there trying to render aid, and they wouldn't like let him get to the amputee, and then there was someone else that had been shot in the face with a. There was this one cop, I think, that was shooting people in the face with less lethal rounds. Because 3 people.
I got shot that night.
Oh shit.
It wasn't bad, and it wasn't. You know, it was just because I was in that area. Even though I was off to a side, you know, it might have bounced off something else, or who knows. You know, I doubt they were shooting at me, but.
Yeah, they were like, they apparently just shot him in the face, and you know that they were firing a lot of rounds. I got a lot of that on
I didn't hear
live.
Like I didn't hear the what do you call it? Semi-auto, like the sheriffs were using. You know, it sounded like shotguns and the 40 mils, that kind of stuff. It wasn't that repetitive, like the sheriffs do. But
so those other than those incidents, like I saw like people like throw bottles and then they like fire back at those people throwing bottles. I was filming pretty close up, and they were, you know, they're fine. You know, they weren't shooting me just for being there. So. I thought it was an interesting case study of policing, because the LAPD was really organized, and they would occupy an intersection, and there were only like 300 or 400 cops, and they would occupy an intersection to split up protesters and all, not protesters,
way outnumbered.
To split up celebrators, partiers in all directions, and so they'd disperse, and then they'd go to where they were gathered again, and so that caused the numbers to diminish and dwindle through the night, which. As I said, it was a case study. And
I left when I heard the buses showed up. When the buses showed up for the mass arrests, I was like, I don't want to get caught up, and I don't want to have to explain why I'm out there.
Yeah, I was trying to film the mass arrest. I saw LAPD said like 77 people in total were arrested, and
which I thought that was a really small number compared to what I would have expected with the crowd that was out there.
Yeah,
but I thought their guesstimation of the crowd size was a little off from the helicopter. Because I'm standing in a sea of people, which looked like 1,000 people, and they'd say, "Oh, it's 200 to 300." I'm like, I can count 300 people, and there's more than that.
I think they underestimate it for whatever is better for whatever they want the public to hear. Like if they're like there's 10,000 people downtown, like it'll make the situation seem worse.
maybe by the time you got there might have been less, but
I don't
the way
know.
the swarm was moving.
It was thousands, so
Yeah.
and by the time I got there, they were splitting them up, and anyways, I gotta get going, but
At some point, we all have to remember we're in this together.
we are.
Yeah.
We're all
And
you know,
that
residents
we
of
have
the
to look out
U.S.
for
and
each other.
yeah.
You know, when I got surrounded, I knew where Hess was.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that there were cameras on me,
Mhm.
so I wasn't really concerned, and I knew the cops were close.
Mm-hmm.
But it only takes that half a second
Mhm.
for people to become really angry,
Mhm.
and it won't matter if it's you or me
Mhm.
or Hess.
Yeah.
You've seen, there's not been an LA streamer or journalist that's been hurt the way others have been.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw the anger in these people's face, and it's not good.
Yeah, they're angry, and I think most of all they're scared. And did you continue to film when?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, the police made me stay behind their line,
Mm-hmm.
but they didn't stop me from recording.
Hmm.
And then they also let me know that they were leaving and that I should leave the area as well. That's when you showed up down the park.
Yeah. You know, in the future, I just suggest, like my own personal rule is to not film people if they don't want to be filmed, and that includes police. Like if you
Yeah, I
watch
won't
my
do that.
streams, and just.
And I won't do that equally. I
Just,
will film the police. I will film protesters. Because I have that right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
just how that's how I operate.
If somebody says, "Hey, I don't really want to be filmed,"
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I understand. You know, I'll avoid you. But if somebody comes up to me angrily,
I get it.
we sort of had that journalistic discussion before. But
Yeah.
it's not that.
Yeah, I think it is our right, and I mean that's my own style to avoid conflict, and so I can film more freely. I filmed lots of Trump rallies and interviewed people, and it's the same deal. I always walk up with my camera down, and even when I talk to police and stuff, just to let them know that I'm not going to manipulate them with.
Trump rally in Beverly Hills?
Oh yeah, a number of times. I was there 2 weekends ago, and then a couple weekends before that. I've been 4 times now. So
You obviously have learned or figured out that those aren't the people you need to worry about, right?
I think it's similar to what I said about the police, and I think it's perhaps similar to these BLM protests as well, that there's some people, and when you get a group of people together, regardless, if it's of a certain size, there's going to be some people there that are down to start shit, and I saw that happen where there's a couple of people at the Beverly Hills Trump rally, it's only maybe 5 that I identified as shit starters, and the rest, they're there to drink beer and hang out and maybe wave a flag and have a good time. And some people are really confrontational and aggressive. But that's not all of them.
I've seen that too, towards some of the counter.
Good, okay.
How are you? Good to see you, man.
How are you, dear? Good to see you. Hey, Ben. I wouldn't have recognized you.
Oh, yeah.
Until you did
I
that.
worked all day, and then we were downtown handing out food and stuff. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Good. So we did that, and then I came over here. I've got a bunch of water and Gatorade for people, so here.
Okay, you want to go?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hit the road.
Nice talking to you. I'll see you around.
Yeah, I'll just.
Tess. So, good evening, everybody. Thank you again for being here. We're just going to start this evening off by getting Willie's family, the Brown family, to introduce themselves. So that's how we're going to start right now.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Sandra Brown. I'm Willie's mother, and he's my baby. And I'm going to pass the mic to the next person that's coming out.
Hello everybody. My name is Jay Sean Brown. I'm the first son of Willie Brown Jr. That's it.
Hello everybody, thank you guys for coming out. I am Kayla Brown, Willie's second child. I just wanted to share one of my favorite memories with my dad. I was 6 years old, probably in 2018. I got my first paycheck and I was out in Sacramento with my dad. And I told him I wanted to pick him up for Father's Day. He was all super excited. He got dressed up. He came out of his room to show us his outfit. My brother Kevin and I took him roller skating, and then we took him to his favorite ice cream shop, and that was the last Father's Day I spent with my dad, Willie.
Thank you guys for coming out. My name is Antoine Brown. I'm Willie Brown's oldest brother, and I love him. It's kind of hard for me to sit here and think about him like this. I never thought I'd be standing in front of a candlelight visual for my brothers, or my brother, or anyone in my family for that fact, and for my brother to be strung up on a basketball hoop in this park doesn't even make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. These days right here is something else. And it really makes you take account of your family, your loved ones, your neighbors, and in your community. And it's kind of weird, for lack of a word, for a young man to be hung from a basketball court. It hurts me. It hurts my heart. It hurts my family. It hurts my nieces and nephews. Thank you.
How y'all doing? My name is Jonathan Brown. I'm Willie's older brother. I'm the one right over him. And yeah, it's a messed up situation. We got to meet like this. I probably would have never come to this port, but I'm here right now. You know, mourning my little brother, my baby brother, who I love dearly and I miss, and I would do anything to bring him back. It's not one of those it is what it is situations, because like I really want some answers. Like yesterday, it's not making any sense to me. I mean, I look at it from every angle. You know, I don't weed anything out. You know, I look at it from the possibility of whatever. You know, and it's a hard pill to swallow. It's a real big pill to see your brother or your loved one laying on the table non-responsive. It's crazy to me. But I love my brother, and that's not the memory I'm going to keep alive in my head. You know, of anybody in age with the closest, where we grew up, Pop Warner football, basketball, just running around together. Man, like a lot of memories I have with my brother. won't be forgotten. But I shouldn't be having this feeling right now. Like, I miss you, bruh. I really miss you. And I just want to get to the bottom of this. I'm not a real tearful person. Anybody knows me, I don't really cry. This is tugging at my heart. And I just want to say I love my brother, man, and I miss you. And looking at you lay on that table in there, that bed, not being able to respond verbally, physically, it really pisses me off. And the way I feel, I'm not even gonna put that on display. I'm not. But I want to say to his kids, I love you. To his mother, I love you. To his sisters and brothers, I love y'all, and I'm here for you, and I'm gonna be strong for you. His nieces and nephews, the same thing. His sister-in-laws, all that. I'm here for y'all, and I just hope that somebody in this community can say that they seen something and it be legit. You know, like I really want some answers. Like, I really do, because I'm not taking it suicide for an answer right now. The police didn't do no investigation. You want to try to sweep it under the rug? Come on, miss me with all that. Fuck that. That's how I feel. Amen. So, Boosie, I love you, man. And I'm not gonna give up on this. Again, I'm viewing this from every angle possible, and some shit just don't add up. Just don't add up. You know, if it was suicide, I could accept that, but I don't believe it was, so I'm not accepting that. So, I mean, that's all I got to say. Thank everybody for coming out and showing support. I appreciate that. We appreciate that as a family. And I'm going to pass the mic to whoever wants to speak next.
Hi, my name is Mahogany, and he was my uncle, and I loved him so much. He meant the world to me, and I hate that he was taken away from my family. I love you, Uncle Mercy.
So my name's Kevin. I'm Willie's third son. And so, I mean, I don't really got nothing to say. Like, it's still crazy to me. I still can't process that I'm really about to lose my dad, and I don't know, I just can't process that yet. It's hard for me. I can't process that. I'm really about to lose my dad. I always looked up to him as an athlete, and I don't know, it's just crazy to me right now. It's really hitting home right now. It's like, I don't know, I got too much to say.
Hi, I'm Marquita. Boosie is what we call him. The world knows him as Willie. He's my daughter's uncle. I've known him since I was a little girl. I met him in church, him, his mom, and sisters, and brothers. Boosie is a great man. You hear me? He loves his kids. He's a gentle soul. He loves his animals. He has pit bulls. I used to call him the dog whisperer because he get dogs and just make them the best dogs in the world. And one of our last conversations was me trying to tell him to take my dog and potty train her and make her a better dog because she's all over the place. Boosie loves his kids, every last one of them, to the depths of his soul. He loves Kalia. Kalia is his baby girl. He loves her. He loves Jay, Kayla, Kevin, all his babies. He was a great father. When they went to his house, there was pictures of all his babies all over his room. Their artwork. I mean, you know, I don't even do that. And I'm a mama. When I get my baby's artwork, I might leave it on the refrigerator for a couple of days. Then I'm like, okay, I'm done with this. And I, you know, put it in the photo album or maybe I even toss it. But no, Boosie had his baby's artwork and their pictures from little to big all over his room on one wall, just all over there. That's how much he loved his babies. He is a great person. So for this to have happened, it's really hitting us hard because we know who Boosie is. We love him. We love his jokes. We love his smile. We love his cat daddy walk he used to have. You know, he means the world to us. And we just want justice. You know, our shirts say, praying for a miracle and looking for justice. And that's what we want. Thank you guys for coming. We really appreciate it. You know, his little memory is in our hearts and he's alive and we want him to keep going and we just need him. We need him in our lives. We do. And that's all I got to say.
Hi, I'm Honore. Uncle Boosie was my uncle. He's my uncle, and I just had a lot of good memories with him, like playing sports, and whenever he came to my house, it would always be super fun. And there's just barely any bad memories with him. He was always the best uncle. Like, he was one of my best friends to play sports with. He was always playing jokes with us and everything. And it's just hard to believe that he would get hurt from someone else because he was always really nice to people. And that's just all I have to say.
I just want to say thank you for everyone who came. I know it means a lot to all of us. It means a lot to me. I'm Antoine Brown Jr. I'm Antoine's son. Uncle Boosie, he's my uncle. He's my uncle. Speaking to the memories we had together. When I was young, my father wasn't able to be around. He didn't have that ability. And so the time I spent with my family would be with my grandmother Brown, my auntie Camara, and Boosie. And Uncle Boosie was there for me a lot. We would chop it up, go for rides. He clowned on me a lot, but I know he loved me and I loved him. And he was looking out for me because my pops couldn't. And shoot, I can remember. I was telling my mom earlier. I can remember going over, and he'd be giving me haircuts. And he'd be complaining the whole time, saying I clog up his clippers, and he'd just be clowning on me and stuff. But I just remember the good stuff. And the Boosie, from my memories, doesn't seem like the person to do something like this. And I love him. We love him. We have love for all of his kids, all his brothers and sisters, his parents, his friends, people who care for him. Again, I want to say thank you to everyone who came. He's alive. Thank you.
My name is Rayana. I am his step niece because yeah, I'm his niece, and I only met him one time, and the first time I met him, it was like crazy, because I was asking how old he was, and he was saying that he was 20, but I was like, you're not 20. And he was like, yes, I am. I was like, no, you're not. And so, like, it's hard for me to believe this happened to him, because when I first met him, he really didn't seem like a person that would do this to himself. And I really want justice for him, and I also thank all of you guys for coming. And that's all I wanted to say.
Hello, everyone. I am Sandra Smith. I'm married to Bootsy's uncle, Billy Ray Smith, and I've known Bootsy, we call him Bootsy, for a lot of years. And he is a high-spirited person, you know, sweet, like my daughter was saying earlier. He loves his animals and his children and nieces and nephews. He's crazy about all of them. And I'm just here tonight to represent my husband as well, and to say too, what I want is just justice for Bootsy. That's all we're asking, is for justice for him. And for anybody that have seen anything or know anything, to please come forward. I mean, think, if this was your family member, you want all the help, and you want somebody to come forward and say something. So you want anybody who's seen anything to please come forward and speak up. And so the police can, and detectives or whatever, can do an investigation. Thank you. And thank you for coming.
Hi everybody, I'm Zanea. Bootsy is my uncle. I've only met him a few times, but I remember one of the times he was knocking at the door at Marquita's house, and he knocked on Mahogany's window, and it was dark outside, so all you could see were his eyes, and they were red. We all were really scared at the moment, but then he was like, Mahogany, open up. And then Mahogany, she was like, I don't know who that is. And then she was like, oh, that's Bootsy. So then we ran to the door. And that was the last time I saw him. He walked through the door. And I wish I was able to get to know him more, you know, because those few times are not enough for me. Yeah. I hope we're in a better place now.
I want to thank my family for stepping forward, introducing themselves, and speaking on our beloved Willie. And as Willie's mother, and him being my youngest child, born abroad in Germany with dual citizenship because he never wanted to change it. So he's American citizen as well as a German citizen. But the thing that I wrap around myself about him was his intellect. He was a very smart young man. And to the last
moment, my daughter with her daughters would call him to help her over the phone to do math with these kids. And it wasn't just a thing that he started late in life. He was always an intellect. He's a person also that had the capability of breaking things down and putting them back together, or building them up from just scratch. He's highly intelligent, very vocal when he spoke, with clarity. Sometimes he used words that went over some folks' head. He needed a dictionary. He loved sports. When he was little, he was a little tiny something. His father took him off to play pee-wee football. And Jonathan, who's right behind him, didn't get to go. So I decided I would take John. And in the end, they both made pee-wee. And they were some pretty powerful athletes for little guys. And as they traveled through school and into high school, he and John both became some of the most awesome track stars after their older brother, Antoine. They were all great track stars, football players, and they loved the game. They loved playing the game with their friends. And as they got older, with their nieces and nephews whenever they were, jobbing around. And also with Willie, he was an introvert to a degree, because there were times when he just wanted to be still, be quiet. He didn't talk all the time. He didn't jive all the time. But you could see that whatever he was thinking, it was a really important thought that he was carrying. And when he had his first child, Jay Sean, my oldest grandson with him, he was one excited guy. And I was like, oh my God, you're a young dude. You got a baby, you got a lot of responsibility. But he and the baby's mom, Sonia, they took it on. And then with the help of me and his other grandparents, they all helped and chipped in, and we raised an amazing grandson here. And we're so appreciative of him. His other two children, Kayla and Kevin, and their wonderful other grandmother is here as well. We've all helped raise our grandchildren together. And in the midst of that, Willie has been standing for his children. He loves deep, he loves hard. And he gets so excited and proud when they make great accomplishments. And that was always important to him. And then there's Kalia. Kalia's not able to be here because she's in Florida right now. And she spent a lot of time with her dad. A lot of quality time with them, doing some great things together as well. And one of my last conversations with him was about the children. And he told me, Mom, I really want to see the kids and Kalia. I really want to see them. But I have to work all the time. And I told him, well, just try to plan it out. Just try to, make it happen. And it'll happen. So he said, yeah, right. I'm going to do what I can. And I tweeted him a couple of days ago. And I didn't hear back from him. I didn't hear, and so I sent him another tweet. And I didn't hear from him. And I called him, and I didn't hear from him. So I got a little concerned. And I always ask his brothers, call him. Because he was the only one in Sacramento. He was the only one. And so to get a call on Monday about this horrible situation, it really knocked me to my knees. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I just couldn't believe what I was hearing. And so I had to gather myself and get here to see my child, because I had to see it just to believe that he was in this situation. And to see him broke my heart. It broke my heart. It breaks my heart even now. It's speaking about it. I don't know what happened. I wish I knew. But the little bit I've heard just don't add up. And I'm standing here today expecting, demanding a full and thorough and complete investigation to tell me what happened to my son. I want to know. I won't be able to rest till I know. Because the boy that I know, I don't think could have done anything like this to himself. I just don't think he would have been the one to do that. So I need to know, so I can find peace in all of this at some point. I really need to know. And right now his father and his baby sister is in the hospital with him, you know. And our goal is to be with him until whatever happens. We don't want him to be alone. He is loved. He is loved. And right now at this moment, I have not gotten a call from the Sacramento Sheriff's Department. Not one call, not one outreach, not one. And I think that is so disrespectful to me and my family. That's disrespectful. Not one call. Not one call, not one call. It doesn't matter what the situation was, I didn't get one call. That ain't right. That ain't right. That's my baby. I should know. They should have called me or his dad or somebody, but not one call. And I stand here tonight with the strength of my family and the support of all who came out. And I ask for justice for Willie. I ask for a thorough and complete investigation. That's what I want. Thank you all for coming. Thank you. Okay. This is my baby granddaughter. She's in Oregon, and her Uncle Boosie took care of her when I had to leave and go back to Memphis, Tennessee to take care of my mom when she was very sick. And he took care of her while his sister, Amira, would have to go to work. And he was the best uncle to her. So, Jamila?
My name is Jamila. My nickname was Cheese. When I was little, when I used to live with him, he was the best uncle in the world. He would always run for tunes with me and make me feel better when I was hurt. And we would always watch Power Rangers together on the weekends. And whenever we would have dessert together, like ice cream, he would always give me his peppers because he said that he was me and Cook together. He would always play with us. So happy. This is great. And that's all I have to say.
All right, baby. Love you. Love you. I want to again thank everyone for coming out and being with us, supporting us, and may God bless us all through this process. Thank you.
Let's just take the time to acknowledge how much strength that took from the family to come up here and talk about their memories with Willie. I have a lot to say, but before I get there, can we just take the time to have a nice moment of silence and pray for a miracle? So you just take some time right now and pray for a miracle, please. Thank you. My name is Felisa. I've known Willie since I was 7 years old. He was my sister's boyfriend, and now the father to my niece Kalia, his fourth child. His daughter is like a daughter to me, and like a little sister too, because she gets me in trouble with my own parents. She's a mini-me. She dresses like me, she listens to the music I listen to, and she loves to challenge everything with all her might. And she calls me Auntie Turd. Thank you for being here today, for standing in solidarity with the Brown family, all of the organizations out here, all of my comrades. Thank you so much for your support and sharing this space with the Brown family. Willie's life matters because black men matter, because black lives matter. Willie's life matters, and if all lives mattered, then why didn't Willie's life matter enough to be investigated by the sheriffs and police the moment he was found? The morning of Monday, October 19th, Willie's body was found hanging here on this very court. Willie Brown Jr., a black man, was found hanging from the rim of a basketball hoop, less than 24 hours from a Trump rally that took place only a few minutes away from here. Since the day Willie was found, this has been ignored, neglected, and mishandled by the sheriff's and police department. When Willie was found, this scene wasn't treated as a crime scene. He was transported to the hospital, and this area was left open to the public and not blocked for an investigation. Willie Brown Sr., his dad, had to contact the police and sheriffs before they even contacted him. The police said they had no report and they knew nothing about what happened to his son. They said, contact the sheriffs, and he did just that, and the sheriff said they'll return his call. It took Willie Brown Sr. to call dispatch to find out where this happened, to find out where his car was, and to receive a case number, a number that was just numbers and had no public information. Dispatch gave that to him, not the sheriffs, not the police, but dispatch. Why didn't the sheriff and police contact the Brown family or initiate an investigation as soon as Willie was found? Why wasn't this scene treated as a crime scene immediately? And have the sheriffs even visited this spot yet? And now the sheriffs want to investigate after public pressure. Now you want to talk to the family. Now you want to ask for the phone in the car. You didn't even help them find this, and now you want to ask for it. And do our elected county and city officials know about the hanging of Willie Brown Jr.? And if they do know, why have they been silent? And if they don't know, why didn't their law enforcement tell them? On January 13th, 2020, a man was found hanging from a tree in North Sacramento, deemed suicide without an investigation, and their name was never released and no further information can be found. This is the second time in Sacramento someone has been found hanging, and the only way you all found out about it is because the Brown family and the community took initiative to spread awareness. Willie Brown Jr., a black man, was found hanging from a noose on a rim of a basketball court in Sacramento, less than 24 hours from a Trump rally that took place only a few minutes away from here. If this isn't a hate crime, then I don't know what is. This tragedy that happened to Willie Brown Jr. was ignored by law enforcement. It was ignored, neglected, and mishandled by the county sheriff's department and the police department. The Brown family stands here today asking for an investigation, and this is beyond Sacramento law enforcement. They are not reliable, they are not trustworthy, and they have shown their true colors and biases and inability to seek justice for Willie Brown Jr. On Monday, October 19th, my niece's dad was hung. On Monday, October 19th, my niece's dad was hung. On Monday, October 19th, Willie Brown Jr., a black man, was hung. We see you, Brown family, and we see you, Willie, and Sacramento stands in solidarity with you, and we love you, and we support you, and we are praying for Willie, and we're praying for a miracle, and we're praying for you, and we send you love, and we send you lights, and we send you thoughts, and ask God to wrap you in tenfold. And we are so sorry you're experiencing this and have to endure such a heartbreaking tragedy. And we are so sorry our city's law enforcement failed you, and that they neglected you, and they caused you even further harm to you and your family. Jay Sean and Kayla and Kevin and Kalia, we will fight for your dad with everything we have in us. For the media here today that wants to ask the family questions, there are clearly no answers for you, and your energy and effort should be used to uplift this family as well. And I challenge you to take all your questions to the FBI and the Department of Justice and your law enforcement, and ask, not even the law enforcement, take it to the FBI and ask them if they're going to investigate this. And ask how this law enforcement that neglected Willie and neglected the family, and how they're going to be held accountable. The Brown family demands an investigation. The Brown family demands a thorough investigation. And I personally demand that the sheriff and police be questioned of their ability to take care of Sacramento, not only by our elected officials, but by our community members as well. Rest in power, Willie. Wait, no, just kidding. He's still here. We love you, Willie, and we send you prayers, and we send you prayers, and we pray for a miracle.
We want to thank everyone again for coming. Felisa is part of our leadership group in Neighbor, and we have worked with the Brown family obviously closely through Felisa's relationship and through our meetings with Willie Brown Sr. And we want to again thank all the organizations that are in collaboration with us. This won't die. There's no way that the community is going to allow for a black man to be hung and not to go unanswered, bro. There's just no way. There's no way, right? Again, at the Sacramento Neighbor Program, we believe in the 10-point plan from the Black Panthers, and so we're going to protect the community, right? And so that means we're going to demand the truth. We know that we don't expect law enforcement to be on our side, but we just ask for the truth. And if we get the truth, then we know that ultimately the realest form of justice will come, right? We can't have faith in these white supremacist systems, but we know that we can have faith in the truth, because we know the truth is love, because God is love. And so we know that when we get the truth, we're going to know what's really happened, and we can have real answers, and that will help bring about peace. And we can hopefully bring restoration to this community, to this family, because that's what real justice looks like. It looks like when we can restore the harm that has been done, right? And we can't do that in the current means that we have. And so, again, we stand in solidarity with the Brown family to ask for a full investigation from an outside source. We're going to keep pushing for that. We're going to need the community to keep pushing for that. And we also need the community to be aware that there is someone that's willing to commit hate crimes, and that we need to stand up for each other and be there for one another so that this can never happen again, so that we don't ever have to have one of these again. We cannot let this happen in vain. And I promise to do everything I can in my power to make sure that this does not happen, and that whatever kind of justice the family needs, they're going to get in whatever form or fashion. And again, we know that truth will bring about the truest form of justice. And so I would like to ask everyone if they could just bow their heads regardless of religious preferences or anything like that, but we could just quick prayer. Father God, we come to you this evening. First off, we just want to thank you. We know that no matter what, you are always good. We know that, again, that you are love, a radical love, a love for the people so deep that you gave not only your life, but you got up and rose again. We just thank you for this day, and we know that ultimately you have a plan that is greater than we can understand. And for whatever reason, Lord, you decided to use our brother Willie to bring about some light, some truth, some justice that needed to be had. We know that you are going to use him. You're going to use this family. You're going to use this community to show what a radical love looks like, to show how the world can be changed when we change our number one priority from profit to love. When we stop worrying about how we can be better individuals and we can be better collectively and love one another in a radical way to where we don't cause harm to others, then we know we will find true liberation. And we know that you, Lord, are God. And we just thank you and we praise your name. We know that you are love, and we pray for a miracle, and we pray for your healing hand. We pray for your peace. We pray for your patience, and we pray for your presence over the Brown family. Amen.
Thank you, everybody, for coming again and for standing in solidarity. If you follow SAC Neighbor, and there's a link in the bio to contact the FBI and tell them and ask them what happened to Willie and tell them to investigate. There's numbers up here. Leave a voicemail and tell them to investigate, because we're not going to stop until we get an investigation. Thank you again, and this concludes the night. But keep Willie in your prayers and keep the Brown family in your prayers, and continue this fight with us, because we're not going to stop. Thank you.
my God, we're back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody sing. Gonna bring the flame, I'll show you how. Got a question for you, better answer now. Yeah. Am I your